Good morning, everybody! I hope you're doing well. I just realized that I don't have my music playing because why would I have things working? Why would I have things working? It's never a dull moment. It should work now. There we go. Okay. You know what I think it is? I think it's because I have new music and I'm trying to work everything around right now for the debut. So we're gonna just chalk it up to that, yeah. But how are you guys doing? Are you having a wonderful day? I hope so. You better, actually. If you don't, I'm gonna be very upset with you. How is your day going? How's your week going? I know for a lot of you guys it's evening, so when I say morning, it kind of falls flat. But I can believe. What else? Oh, so, gonna drop this right away. What the hell? Cole, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Oh, especially at Gillamom's Blueberry. Cole, are you you're in the Discord, right? Like you're in the Discord channel? Or weren't you already a Blueberry, or did you just Blueberry up now? Did you just Blueberry up right now? But thank you so much. I appreciate you. Warframe update has me hyped. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. I thought Cole was already in there. Okay. I'm just making sure. I want to make sure that it's hard to keep track of the blueberries because it's all manual input into the server, like the channel for it. So I just want to make sure that everybody gets in there and they're not being like kept at bay. Tetra, the news we're all waiting for. Did the TV survive? Yes, the new TV survived. Dawn did not destroy this one, thank God. We do love the blue. What the hell, Ab? Thank you so much for the resubscription to Alfarius. No, I'm a member for a month, switched to the Blueberry a week ago, but then why did it give it to you today? Because it was the 1 month? Because I know that you've been a member, and I remembered you being a Blueberry, but I didn't know if it was like month 2 of Blueberry, so I was confused. Why is it so confusing? Man, I'm starting today off already screaming. I'm already starting the day off with screaming. Oh boy, my favorite sweet bean, the Slanesh sock, is here. Yay. Yay. Oh boy. You know, you could at least have made it plural. I think by making it singular, it's exponentially worse and more cursed. Hope you're having a good morning, Tetra. Did the insurance thing get sorted? I'm still in the dark about that one. I'm still in the dark about that one. Good question. I never got the resub after changing to Blueberry. That's what I'm confused by. That's what I got confused by. Also, I have 2 people to thank that subscribed to being Little Beans while I was not even on yet. Thank you, Dex, and thank you, Mommy Merchant. Thank you guys for joining the membership. Enjoy the emotes. Speaking of which, I have a bunch of emotes that I do need to get churned out. I've been so backlogged on all of the work in getting videos out to you guys, like 1 or 2 a day, plus Twitch. I have like, I can check. I know I have a few spots that I have to fill up. Let me see. Oh, also, we just broke 13K subscribers, so thank you guys. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. All right, let me go to membership real quick. Let's see. Do you know we're actually almost breaking the 200 member, milestone? We currently have 197 members in this community. We are 3 away from achieving 200. That is insane. That is insane. You guys are amazing. Like, legitimately amazing. I don't even know what else to say about that one. All right, let me look at the badges and emojis. I'm definitely also going to make different badges for you guys to make it a lot easier to tell, like, who's who and stuff, unless it doesn't let me. I don't know if it will let me. I can upload my own, okay. I want to find some cute ones. But emojis, let's see what I can do. How many slots do I have 2 emote slots that are open right now. And then it says that we unlock another one actually at the 3 mark. So, cool. 13K and 200 members, let's go. Yeah! Sup, fellow members of the succulent Chinese meals. Oh my god. Thank you, man on the wall. Zinth, what the hell? Thank you very much, Sweet Bean. I really appreciate you. I hope your day's going super well. Oh my goodness. Zinth beat me to it. You guys are funny. You guys are actually funny. You guys don't need to gift subs. I don't know what to tell you. You guys don't need to gift subs. I was just telling you guys that we achieved milestones, and I'm saying I'm grateful to it, you potatoes. But yeah, anyway, Mad, Dusk, Lucas, Limited, who's the 5th one? Tardis was the last one. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Welcome to the membership. Enjoy your emotes. Well, I must away to work. I'll be listening though. Excited for the Snake Boy. I'm really glad to hear. I have a feeling the Snake Boy one's not going to be too popular. I already can kind of see it. So we'll see. The Angron community was very, very, very present. So we'll see how Fulgrim's community is. I don't need to do a lot of things. In regards to what? You should make the badges the symbol of each Space Marine Legion. My content is not singularly focused on Warhammer though, so I don't want to do that. I've already given you guys 2 tiers of membership that are Space Marines. I might make like the 1 year membership badge, like something Space Marine related. But we'll see. We'll figure it all out. What else? If I'm a potato, I want to be cooked fondant. No, you're gonna you're gonna be a baked potato. All right. Anyway, couple things. Tomorrow, I'm gonna let you guys know ahead of time, as I've said it before. Over on Twitter. Wait, Latara Sarin. Wait a minute. The Latara Sarin is an Alfarius member. Wait, excuse me. Thank you very much for joining Alfarius. Enjoy the emotes. And before she becomes a 40K YouTuber, I don't think I would ever singularly focus on it, just because there is a level of exhaustion that you know, the negatives do get thrown, right? I've been really enjoying it, and I've been having a lot of fun with the community, and I intend to keep it as something I always do. I don't want it to be my singular focus because 1, that's horrible for YouTube analytics, and 2, that will be horrible for my mental health. I'd like to propose the 1 year badge as a Chinese take. That is funny. That is a funny idea. Maybe we'll make it a Chinese takeout box. So at 12 months, you become a succulent Chinese meal. Wow, I'm eager. I'm early enough to catch you live. Normally, I just catch the end. Well, welcome in, Caboose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Why are you sniffing? Yo, what'd you think of Brawlhalla? I mean, it was all right. It was all right. It wasn't anything to write home about, but it was all right. But yeah, like I was saying, tomorrow is a really fun day. It's gonna be all Twitch centric. But if you guys are on both platforms, or if you guys like Twitch, I'll be on in the morning like I normally am, but I'll also be on at night. So for people in Asia, I'll be on in the morning for you guys. I'll be on really late for the Europeans. But the Game Awards are going on, and I'm a co-streamer for it. So really looking forward to seeing what the hell the thing is in the desert. Rumors are going around right now that it's Divinity Sin, which is incredible because Divinity Sin is amazing. Or Divinity Original Sin. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Ahoy, Archon Tetra! Ahoy, Jeff! How are you? Focus on yourself, Tetra. If it becomes too much, kick us in the nuts. No. It's not that it will ever become too much. It's because the Warhammer fans are so passionate that if I did only Warhammer, I know that I would get flack when I shift off of it. Because, even now, when, I constantly say how I am enjoying doing Adeptus Ridiculous because of the fact that it's laid back and it's not super serious, I still get people who need to, rub it in my face that it's not a good source of information. Every day, there's always one comment that does that at least. And it's whatever. I mean, it's whatever. It gets tiresome. TJ, thank you so much. What the heck? Oh, hey, look what I can do. I can't believe so many people have already been here for 1 month. It's really crazy. Sven, the Larian CEO, said they're not making Divinity. Well, that's the thing. They're all saying they're not making Divinity Original Sin 3, which is really specific. There are new trademarks for the Divinity series that just went through. It could be anything about Divinity related. And not only that, Divinity Sin Original 2, I think just got a re-release or something like that on one of the consoles. So it's something along those lines. I like animal videos. I'm glad. It's good for basic understanding. I mean, that's the point, right? It's meant to be good fun. And before they announced Divinity Original Sin 4, yeah. Branching out in content is important. Well, Tetra, I love you. MG, I love you. Literally, now you guys are just seeing how long I've had membership. It's now all the people who were here day 1 and 2, they're all members now. So yeah, what I would like to do if everything maintains, I would like to always, even after content calms down for Warhammer, I would love to always do it on Wednesdays. Warhammer Wednesdays just sounds like a fun idea. But We'll have to see. But you guys can even see it now if you look at the concurrent number, right? That shows you right there that there's a diminishing interest. There's a diminishing interest in it, which is disheartening. But what can you do? Tetra, hello, super excited for Fulgrim. He's not my favorite, but I really like the story of his fall. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, they weren't really specific with the word. They were really specific with the word saying not OS3, but not denying it outright. Yeah. That's how they play this game. That's how they do this. I came in later and have no money to give, so I shall remain amongst the peasants. You're not a peasant. I appreciate you regardless. I appreciate you guys just being here. We're not making the original Sin 3. We're making Divinity 3 the second. Dude, that's such a good idea. Wait, Synth, you might have hit the nail on the head. What if they call it the second sin? Camus, thank you for joining Alfarius. What the hell? I appreciate you. No. Martass, go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner. I can't believe this. I can't believe that Martask is here. Shaking, crying, and vomiting. I hope the next Divinity story will be a soft reboot. That'd be cool too. That'd be really cool too. Adeptus is also Bricky learning new things about factions he has no knowledge about. Yeah, and I like that. Hi, excited to catch my first stream. Your video, Tyranid Warhammer React VTuber, is my favorite video on the internet. I hate you so much, TJ. Oh my god. I hate you so much. Oh my god. Just chatting and subscribing helps Tetra. I don't even know if chatting in a live chat boosts me in the algorithm, but that's a cool thought. I'd love to think that. I know watching my videos all the way through and leaving comments and likes and stuff like that goes a long way. But if you're here right now and you like it, just make sure you give a little thumbs up. I think that actually does help me. Brother, she has once again banished me. Yeah, that's right, Martask. That's right. Go sit in your banishment corner. Go sit in your banishment corner. That's right. That's right, you little butthead. Oh, the hype thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gamers. If you are on mobile and you want to do something super solid for me, there's a thing that you can do for free called Hype, and you can do it 3 times a week. If you want to help me out, go to the new one of the videos I've done, probably the most recent one that came out today, the real paramedic stories, and use your hypes on that. Would mean a lot to me. Martask the hero. He's not a hero. He's not a hero. And I was gonna talk to you guys about sub goals and stuff like that for debut, because debut is now like in 9 days. 9 days, and then this model is gone. This model goes away in 9 days. Can you believe that? So many people who have just been finding me recently have been in the comments being like, oh my god, Tetra, I love your model. Oh my god, it's so pretty. And they thought that the redhead version was like the new model. And I'm like, no, that's just a color palette. No, that's not the new model. That's not the new model. Model goes away, but next one is so nice. The next model is incredible. The next model is incredible. I promise you. I promise you, you'll be happy. Are you talking about the new DOS stuff? Because if it's not the 3rd game in the same world, you could have another part of Dragon Commander. I don't know. I'm just excited. Our mom dies to be reborn in barely over a week. That's such a weird way to phrase it. Why are you like this? I like this model so much. I promise you, the new model you will like more. The tracking is insane. I promise you. Next model is very much me-coded. What do you mean? Do you mean mom-coded? Do you mean mom-coded, Martask? Is that what you were implying? I did my part and hyped the video. Thank you, Yoa. I appreciate you. You're the best. Skibbity Rizzler. Also, I have an old boomer question. I have to ask you, what does 6'7" mean? What does 6'7" mean? I don't actually know. Yeah, the comments were all freaking out about the red hair. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because like the comments were all super excited over the red hair. But analytically, all the videos that I did with the red hair performed lower. So I feel like the silent viewers prefer the blonde over the red, which I don't understand. 6'7" literally means nothing. It's the new meme. I hate that. I hate that. I'm too old to answer that question. It's a youth thing. Well, you guys are young at heart, right? Right? The Warhammer audience is young at heart, right? You guys should know these things. You gotta help me understand these things. Love from India. Hello, Red Bro. Don't go down this rabbit hole. What rabbit hole? What about? I already know about Riz or Ohio Riz and Low Taper Fade, and Skibbity, and I don't remember any of the other ones. But like, you know the idea. You get the idea. They young, not stupid. But I want to know what triggered the 67 meme. Like, there's always a source for it, right? Like, even Skibbity had that stupid thing with the guy's head in the toilet. Some kids yelled 6'7", that's it? That's the meme? Hello, fellow kids. I, too, understand 6'7". Ohio, what is this magic you were saying? I'm casting a curse on you to add an S to the end of your name, Slanesh. I need you to be plural. The singular is triggering me. I need you. I'm looking at you right now in the bar on the list. Add an S at the end. Add an S at the end, please. For the love of God. My brother's FYI liking the stream boosts visibility and it's free. Oh, well, there you go. Liking the stream increases the visibility. For every like, I will grow Oh my goodness. You guys are making my model grow out of proportion. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy. Hi, hello, how are you? I am literally peak millennial. Can't help you with Zoomer. I don't understand Zoomer speak. Do you know the scariest part is that Zoomers are adults now? You know Zoomers are adults. Gen Alpha are already teenagers. Gen Alpha are already teenagers. Zoomers have kids. Zoomers have kids. Think about that. That's Tetra, stop. Are you feeling your bones turn to dust as I speak? Doing my part to make Tetris a giant. Oh my god. I know I'm one. Oh my god. Eat him. No. Stop. I'm an adult Zoomer. The Zoomers are coming, chat. They're already infiltrating the chat. It's no longer exclusively millennials in here. The Zoomers have come in. The Zoomers have come in. Back demon. Stop, my back hurts. Hello, how old do you need to be a Zoomer? I believe anybody born after like 98 is a Zoomer, right? But like, think about it. Kids that were born after 2000 are already gonna be like 26 soon. Like, people who were born after Y2K already have like careers after college. Some of them already have master's degrees. You might go to the doctor and your nurse practitioner is a Zoomer. That's like the scariest thought ever. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. 96 is the start of Gen Z. They can drink. Yeah, not only can they drink, like I said, they could have their masters already. I'm 23 second job already. Okay, I have message grade history, but still. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like banana. Oh my goodness. You know that episode where SpongeBob, when he goes to school and him and Patrick are laughing about 24? It's that. Oh. It's all, when a Zoomer turns 25, they become a real person. You sprout wings and you actually, you become a butterfly. You become a schmetterling. Oh my god. Oh crap, I'm a Zoomer with 2 kids. You're a Zoomer with 2 kids, Alpha! Oh my goodness. I love that. I love that so much. I run a martial arts school, and every time I hear new slang, I use it and all the young ones cringe and never hear it again. I love that for you, though. Oh, hi, Dawn. Did you break any televisions today? She was sitting in the bathroom sink. Yep. Oh, okay. My kitten was in the bathroom sink. She's looking very cute right now. She's looking very succulent. Dawn, are you a succulent Chinese meal? She's so cute. Oh my goodness. Yours just holding her, and she's like upside down, and she's just purring and looking so precious. Hello, young people. We too are also jiggy with it. Wait, that's like, isn't that like a Big Willie style song? Right? Like, isn't that an old Will Smith song from back in the day? Excuse you. Dawn is so cute. For anybody who does not know this, we got a new television the other day. It survived 23 hours before she destroyed it. 23 hours before she literally obliterated it. Tetra, when is the Titan arriving? It is a night. Excuse you. All right, get your facts straight. My 1/18th scale House Raven Knight arrives hopefully within the week. And then I will figure out how the hell I'm going to film it. And then I will take pictures of Dawn and Shortcake compared to the size of it. Wiki wow, wiki wow, wiki 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 wow. Oh my god, TJ. Oh my god, that did psychic damage to me. I need you know. How are you? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, Dawn. Dawn's doing the little cat thing where she raises her hands up in like fear. It's really cute. Look at them, my sons. You are the highest and they the lowest. It is your duty to raise them up as high as they will go. Anything less is not worthy of you. Fulgrim the Phoenix as he should be. Was that her? Oh, you were kissing her. She's being so cute right now. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what, Man on the Wall, you made a very solid point. That joke falls very short when you point that out. That joke falls very short when you yeah, you know what? Yeah, you are correct on that one. You are correct on that one. Whoopsie doodle. Whoopsie doodle. What else did I miss? It's a knight! It's a knight. I'm very excited for it. Did you ever play Final Fantasy IX? Did you know they have a card game called Tetramaster? I have not played Final Fantasy IX, but that's really cool. That's really cool. She finally, actually'd someone. She's a real... Did I, actually somebody? I didn't even realize. That went over my head. Well, I am from 2021, or 2001, but my friends tell me that I've been born in the wrong generation because I'm a huge fan of 20th century culture. If you could cite that, one of my favorite cartoons is Spawn. Oh, very cool. Very cool. We had a conversation about Spawn not too long ago. This episode made me love Lorgar. To be honest, oh, that's exciting. I'm excited to hear that. Martass, don't say that. Don't say that, Goober. What was I else going to tell you guys? I lost my train of thought. I had something I was going to tell you guys. Oh yeah, one of the things we're watching today, for some reason I feel like my entire audience is going to be like, you know that meme where it's like, everybody liked that. I have World War II Oversimplified on my queue today. So I figured all the Warhammer people will be pretty excited for that one. You did correct the Titanverse. Oh, the Titanverse Knight thing. Actually, it is in fact a knight. Well, the thing is that I feel inclined to correct Slaanesh Sock, considering that their name and profile picture exists to cause me existential dread and suffering. You know. Oh, but you guys keep on sidetracking me, which again I'll get teased for, but that's fine. It's fine. I will say. We could buy an Imperial class Titan. There is no more Warhammer things being added to the throne until the Flammenwaffe is done. So when that one's done after debut, maybe then we could talk about more Warhammer stuff. But talking about debut, I do have a couple of goals written down now for you guys. It's gonna be primarily goals that are oriented towards Twitch. I will come up with some specific ones for you guys, which are going to be a little bit different, obviously. But for you guys, we have one goal will be Slaanesh art. I know how much you guys want that. Twitch has a new throne room background, well, I shouldn't even spoil that because I'm going to be posting, the goal list probably in the next couple days on the Discord. But I will say they also want me to have canned tuna on pizza, which I am not looking forward to. Will you react to Rylanora's song? I've actually already listened to it on Twitch. I'm supposed to do a cover of it. I'm supposed to do a cover of Rylanora's song. So, that will happen at some point as well. That will happen at some point. I am just a little bit behind, considering of how much work I have to do before the baby gets here. I'm trying to do the weekly in SM2, but my teammates won't leave me. You don't get contested health or armor regeneration if you stay close this week. Wait, SM2. Oh, Space Marine 2. I was like, what's SM2? Not the cursed pizza? I don't want the cursed pizza. Define Slaanesh art, literally just in Slaanesh's design. Just wearing the armor that she wears. Relax. It's not gonna be NSFW. I'm not doing any NSFW. You're fine. You're fine. Hard to match that song though. What, as far as the voice goes? Wait, you want me going deep? You want me going deep to do the song? I hear a bat. What do you mean a bat? What? You can react to it or just watch it on your own time, but I recommend Channel Vox and The Void. He does VA audio narration on the audio series. He's genuinely amazing. That's good. There's a bat in my pantry. Well, you have yourself a new pet. Easy. Model painting stream when? Don't let the pile of gray shame grow. It's not. I literally, my pile of gunpla shame is far larger than my Warhammer pile. And the knight that I have is not something that needs to be painted. It's a full figure from Joy Toy, which again, every time I say Joy Toy, I die a little bit inside. I really wish that they had an Alfarius helmet, because I saw that they had full-size helmets, and some of them are really cool, and I'm like, why can't they have an Alpha Legion helmet? Why can't they have an Alpha Legion helmet? Well, you kind of have to voice 3 characters too. I understand. I understand. My man is fighting demons on his pantry. He is. The Night Lords are waiting for him in his pantry. In before that adult mold company. Oh my god. Oh my god, TJ. That stays on Twitch. That stays on Twitch. By the way, Tetris, something really funny happened to us Warhammer Fantasy fans. Oh. The Knight can guard the TV from Dawn. That Knight will be defeated by Dawn. Like, legitimately. Have you done a reaction to Rylanor? Yes. From I forgot his name, the YouTuber's name, who voice acts the story and all it's disturbing but uplifting. I did not watch it from that person, but I did watch about Rylanor. Joy Toy sounds like that company that you talked about. Yes. Oh my god, Edith! True, but as long as you don't touch them, it should be fine. Joy Toy will never not be funny. I just want to know what went through the head of the company, where they're like, oh, you know what would be a great toy company name? Well, you know, toys bring joy, and it rhymes, so why don't we call it Joy Toy? When the Total War announcement for Nagash came out, there were a lot of 40k fans waiting for a reveal for Total War 40k. They got blue ball essentially. Lore Master of Sotek's chat got flooded with questions. None of that means anything to me at this stage. That's like me telling you guys, like, did you guys know the Skibbity Rizzler did the Ohio Riz and backflipped off the 6-7? Yeah, I didn't think so. Toy bring you joy. You know Joy Toy? Yeah, exactly. The Twitch YouTube crossover chat's coming back to haunt. It always does. It always does. It's fine. It's fine. They could have just called it Toy Joy. Toy Joy sounds awful. Joy Toy sounds better. It just has a horrible connotation. It just has a horrible, horrible connotation. Okay, that might be true. Good point. Warhammer Fantasy used to be goated. I actually like the Thousand Sons because of the mere fact that even they were like, and I quote, Primarch, Fulgrim, Rylanor deserved better than he deserves. I mean, I guess, but it was like literally 2 units. It was 2 officers from the Thousand Sons that decided to do that in this story. Or 3, whatever it was. I read a 40k book yesterday and they used the word Joy Toy in the way you think was said by a champion of course they did. It's the copium gas, inhale it. How about Italian brain rot? Oh my god, no. No, we don't need tongue so hard. Oh my god, why are you guys like this? I hope they rebrand it to JT instead, so when's the night unboxing? When it gets here. When it gets here, I will have to figure out a setup so I can film it because it's way too big to go to my actual like stream setup. My stream setup literally has enough room to open up a normal size box, not a box the size of like, what would we call it? Like a Toyota Corolla, like it's a big box apparently. So, what did I miss? It's worse. It's not a worse name than joystick. That's basically literal Latin translation. Joystick doesn't have the connotation though. I understand a Latin translation, but like, considering that most of these companies do operate with English language as the primary, it's not nearly as bad. Joy Toy has a very obvious connotation, especially because of popular culture. The kitchen extendable. That's what I'm thinking, but it's actually, I'm pretty sure the box is bigger than the top of the table. Lurk. Like, I think I'm gonna have to film over the floor. And I don't know how I'm gonna set that up. So it's gonna be a recording probably rather than on live stream because there's a lot of room for mistakes on that one. A lot of especially with Dawn. Dawn, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. She's so cute. Oh my god. Imagine not having a hand cam set up for a 3-foot cube. Yeah, I know. My bad. Tetra finds it difficult to open a box larger than her that contains a mech that she's small enough to climb. All right, you're talking about Yura's size. That's not my size. I'm small. I ain't that small. Chat time to fund her another room. We got to get the other knight before another room. I got to have them battle each other, even though they're from the same. Well, they're from different houses, but the same fact. Whatever. Morning Tetra, I just got done watching one of your reaction videos to see that you're live. Really like your Australia reactions. Thank you, Belmont. I appreciate it. What do you mean the Imperium is a thing, right? Wait, what are we talking about now? What are we talking about? What did I miss? What am I missing? Freaking goobers. Maybe the founders of JT aren't native speakers. I mean, I think they're native speakers, but I do know that they ship from China. So it could be a Chinese company completely. I don't know who Games Workshop tends to work with for these things, but Joy Toy does ship directly from China, because I was actually worried I did not get an authentic one when the order went through, because it was a Chinese postal service, and I was like, is this a knockoff? But no, it's apparently all Joy Toy ships from China. They're Chinese? Okay, they're Chinese. We've come to the point now where things that ship from China are no longer knockoffs, which is crazy. Good point. We don't want the first night to be lonely. The lag is real? Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying my best. They could have looked up the name to see there's some overlap with other things. Maybe. Your Twitch chat sounds like masochism with extra steps. Wait, why? Why? They're not doing anything wrong right now. They're just vibing right now. I got it. I got it in a box. Oh, the bat. You got the bat in the box? We have to fund her Flamen Werfer before we can force her to eat dinner off a plywood board on top of a knight. Oh my god. All right, gamers. I'm gonna derail from that one. There was more things I wanted to talk about, but honestly, I feel like a little bit like a little bit foggy because I keep on losing my train of thought, worse than normal. So we're probably gonna start getting ready. We're probably gonna start getting ready and put on the first video. I do have a good queue of stuff today. I have Fulgrim, Pride Before the Fall. Top 10 animals with black Air Force energy. I don't know what that means. World War II Oversimplified Part 1. And Fishing with Garrett Part 3. I'm a bring him to the barn? Okay. Maybe Joy Toy are SEOing it up. Go to buy one toy, end up buying a different hunk of plastic. ADD intensifies. No, I think I'm just tired. I've been definitely pushing myself pretty hard when it comes to work for the last like month and a half. So I'm really trying my best to maintain everything for YouTube and Twitch. So doing my damnedest. World War II Oversimplified is just Krieg lore. Yeah. I overslept, but it looks like I made it just in time for Fulgrimming. You did. So we're gonna see how everything does today. We'll see how the videos do. I'm Tetra. What? What's up? What's up? I know we're delayed, but why the sudden Tetra? It is not Krieg. It's strange. It is strange that a plastic model is more expensive than a Flamen Werfer in these times. Nugent, why are you looking at the Flamen Werfer? Do not look at the Flamen Werfer. Okay? Stop hurting yourself, stupid. Take a break. One, I don't appreciate my work ethic being referred to as stupid. Two, I am working as hard as I can to maintain on platforms when this is my full-time job. I have a baby coming, and I need to be responsible. I have a debut coming in 9 days. I have put thousands and thousands of dollars into preparing for the debut. I am trying to maintain a new sort of source of media, being YouTube, which is something I've never done. I worked 5 days a week when I was doing Twitch. Now I'm doing 7 days because I do 3 days a week over here on YouTube. So to retain relevancy, you have to post regularly. So I try to make sure I have a video every single day on YouTube. I'm trying to get a backlog, so when the baby's here, my health is fine. The only thing, I'm not like beating myself into the ground. I'm just tired. You know, I am tired. That's all. I'm still in good spirits. I'm still having a great time with you guys. Like I said, I just have a lot of stuff that I'm trying to get ready for debut. I'm trying to get as many videos in my backlog as possible, and I only have like a backlog of like 1 or 2 videos right now, so I need to make sure that I get more and more and more, so when the baby's here I can just post some videos even if I take time off, because the second I take days off of YouTube, I know that the algorithm then goes, no, none for you. So I do want to actually make sure that I keep stuff coming, and I want to make sure that it's still good spirit and fun. Luckily, you have fun work. Oh, I love my job. Look, I will never say like, oh, woe is me, my job is the hardest thing in the world. I do think that people who get very angry at streamers saying your job is easy don't understand what goes into streaming. I do think that it depends on what you do, right? There's always going to be like e-girls who are like, oh, my job is hard, and they don't do anything except like, you know, what they do. All the power to them, but like, it's different. And then there's people who will, work their asses off. Like I've seen creators who work nonstop. Now, am I working as hard physically as some of you guys? Absolutely not. But I do work over 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I have for over a month and a half doing this. And I've been doing this as a career now for 3.5 years. And it's not like I'm inexperienced. I've done server. I've worked as a server. I've worked as a bartender. I've worked in veterinary. So I've done my traditional jobs. I understand the difference, right? Like React. Oh, the reaction part is very, very easy, Cole. Like, I'm not going to pretend that reaction content is hard content. I'm not going to even sugarcoat it and be like, oh, reaction content is exhausting. No. The reaction content is by far the easiest part of my job. The part that's a pain in the butt is editing, making thumbnails, making sure I time everything, organizing stuff with businesses for sponsorships when I work on Twitch, maintaining a demeanor on Twitch when I'm doing. That's where it gets exhausting and draining. Working with companies and emails and all that stuff, it does get draining, right? No, the reaction content is by far the easiest part of it. The only thing that's difficult about reaction content is trying to make sure that I give you guys content that I'm like giving you guys actual feedback from the reactions that I think is decent enough content to release. Like in the last stream, we had one video we watched. I'm not going to release it as a video because it was just nothing for me to react to. It wasn't good. So it's in the live stream, but I'm not going to make a video of it because I'm not going to release something that I think is subpar. Because I've seen some bad reaction content. I didn't think reaction content could be bad, right? But man, have I seen some bad reaction content on this site. Man, I've seen some bad reaction content. Depends on the person and what kind of YouTube content they're in. Bartending, you learn to hate customers. Yeah. Morning Tetra, how do you feel about Angron now after watching Adric's video? I feel Angron is the single most overrated Primarch in the entirety of Warhammer. He's not bad, but he's not great. He's pretty middle of the road, and I think people severely overhyped him, but he's not bad. He's like fine. He's fine. I expressed my honest opinions about it on Twitch yesterday. Sounds like the lion is declaring war. Why? Because I said he's okay. The car video, dude, the car video sucked. The car video sucked. I don't know how anybody made that as content. I'll be real with you. Like honestly. As long as you're both happy and healthy, that's enough for me. Please don't overwork yourself. Sorry. No. You're fine. Don't worry. I know you're a sweet bean and you meant nothing bad by it. I don't take offense to it. You saying he's more overrated than Vulcan? You're trying to shoehorn me pretty bad here, Alpha. No. The difference is I just don't like Vulcan. I don't think Vulcan's interesting. I think he's actually bad. I think Angron is still okay. I don't think Angron's bad. I think Angron's the opposite of Sanguinius, where Sanguinius' story started off meh and then got good. I think Angron's story started off good and then kind of got eh. As a World Eater fan, I get that. No, the World Eaters are really cool. Yeah, the World Eaters are my second favorite Legion. Angron is mid. Well, I don't like. He's a good Primarch, a good story, bad Primarch. Yeah, that car video. Yeah, we watched a really bad car video. Bricky did skip a lot. Yeah, I know Bricky skipped a lot. I looked into more Angron stuff to see if there was anything that would actually stand out to me, and believe me, the comment section definitely made sure to tell me a million more stories about Angron and how tragic he is. But like, there's a couple of one thing, and I'm sure you guys noticed this too because you guys are from the Warhammer community. There's always a couple of points that people like to drill home, and you don't realize how many times people will say it in the span of like an hour, right? So if I had $1 for every time somebody told me that Angron was supposed to be an empath, I would literally have enough money to sustain myself for a month. Like that is, and I'm not even exaggerating that. Like, the amount of people who told me that Angron was actually supposed to be an empath and that he would have been a paladin if not given the upbringing and all of the things that people have expressed. Angron's not amazing. Karn, Endred, and Latara, on the other hand. Angron does have his moments, but overall he's very one-note. What am I missing? Hang on, I'm trying to catch up. Sorry. The thing is, you'll find Khorne and Orc fans to be rather chill despite the factions they enjoy. Yeah, I can see that. The car video was literally the worst thing I've ever seen. I hate you with every fiber of my being for exposing me to that. 1,000 curses upon you. Thank you, Wet. I appreciate that. He's more of a plot device than a character. That's totally fair. When a Primarch can get beat by a couple of Grey Knight, it's meh. Angron was supposed to be a sorcerer. You hear boys open the... What? Where did that come from? Where did that come from? What did I miss? I'm interested in how you'll think of Dorn. I think I'm just going to think Dorn's autistic, but that's fine. Hey, Citra, did you know deleted by the Sock Queen's Holy Inquisitor? What the fuck? Actually, Angron was supposed to be a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. Angron just used the power scale. It's not to say that Bricky doesn't deliver good content, just that he's making entertainment, not an extensive video. Yeah. Look, the best way I will say this to anybody who actually sits through my content and watches through these talking points, waiting for me to watch the other videos, right? That being said, if there is anybody who ends up sticking out to me, where I will go and do a deeper dive on said individuals, we will watch more content about them. Don't worry. Like, we're gonna watch more Alpha Legion. We're gonna watch more Night Lords. Hell, we're probably gonna even learn more about the Blueberries. And are we gonna learn more about Angron? I don't really think there's much that I want to learn. Are we gonna learn more about Vulcan? I don't think there's anything left to learn. So, you know, there's a lot of ones I do want to learn first, and we're gonna go through all of the Adric episodes of Primarchs first. Can't wait for my favorite Lion VTuber to shit on my favorite Lion Primarch. Yeah, but he's hot now, so he gets bonus points. That's the thing, right? L. Johnson literally is hot now, so he gets bonus points. Good point. There isn't much on those guys. Angron was supposed to heal with laying on of hands, but because he's so angry, he just heals them so hard he loops back into hurt. I mainly feel bad because of Angron, because the nails. I mean, he's a character in fiction, and yes, he has nails in his head, and his Astartes also put their nails in their heads to feel sympathy with their Primarch. Yes. Lionel Johnson is now a Silver Fox. Yeah. Where did that come from? Wait, what? What do you mean? Why is my logo different? What do you mean? The lion's different now? Yeah, the lion now. Exactly. The lion now is what I'm interested in. The 40k lion. He's hot now? Lion hot? Really? Yeah. He's like he's like Tyrion Lannister now. He's really good looking now. He's really good looking now. Please learn Abmech or Imperial Guard. I will try to learn everything. I'm doing my best. I've learned quite a lot in the span of, look, I think that I have retained a tremendous amount of information in the month that I have learned, despite everybody assuming that I had no, that I was not going to learn anything because I wasn't writing down notes, like literal notes. I have retained a lot. Do I retain everything? No, but I have retained a lot. He's also a good dad now. 40K is way better than 30K. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's everything I've heard. Believe me, I can't wait to watch him, honestly. Guys, please let the streamer pick her own path. Age agreed with that, Primarch. She'll learn demon. Yeah, I will probably learn that at some point. I will learn about the demon thing. All right. It's been an hour. Let's go into the video. Okay. All right. Have you read any? I haven't read a single book yet. Everything I've learned so far has been through YouTube videos. I have 3 books in queue that I will probably listen to in the hospital while I'm there. So I'm going to be reading The Queen of Knives, I Am Alfarius, and The Infinite and the Divine. Those are the 3 currently on my queue. I do not have the ability to sit for long stints of time and get through books. So those will take more time than normal. The streamer's own path is only mildly hinged. Yeah. Got to go. Warhammer painting time. Have a nice stream. I hope you have a great time painting your Warhammer figures, Cole. The into is still gonna be bad. Oh, with the audio? Yeah, it will. Hello, Lord, how are you? The lion always is good looking, though. He's more mature and calmer. Yeah, well, I think he's just better looking now. That's all. I think he's better looking now. Alfarius, Head of Hydra. Is that the name of the book? I thought it was I Am Alfarius. The one where he starts out the book saying, I am Alfarius, this is a lie. Infinite and the Divine will be very fun now that you have a background on all the factions and the overall timeline. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. I want to have a general understanding before I do a lot of things. The only, the thing that will probably upset my community the most, like you guys, that I'll concede to you, is I really have zero interest in learning the TTS. I really have zero interest in it, like none. So like that, if I'm being totally honest with you, right? Like that's the one thing I know that I could say that will probably piss a lot of you guys off, but I really have zero interest in it. It is, I personally own a copy of the Alfarius novel. Okay, sounds good. Well, that's what it's called then. I still want to see your reaction to Casual Geo's collab with Tirzu. There's a couple of Tirzu ones I want to watch still, but the audience from Warhammer really dislikes Tirzu for some reason. I get quite a few comments saying how much people are not happy with it. I don't let those go through because I don't want to ever say anything. I don't want to have my community ever saying rude things about other creators, but people really were not happy about it. I'm going to watch this in the background as I try to beat SM2. I believe in you. Haha. Og, that's kind of the reason why I don't want to. That's kind of why I don't want to. Like I kind of didn't, I was interested in TTS originally, but the way that people have acted about it, it's really turned me off from it. And I don't think I could go into it now without having the bias of dislike. That's the problem, right? Like that's the real problem. I want to go into TTS and like it, but because of how everybody has made me feel about it, I don't think I can go into it and not be a bit of a bitch. That's the problem I have. I would rather you focus on the Black Library books instead of the memes. I would much rather learn actual lore than the memes. I like memes. Like, I think Bricky does the good balance, which is why I like these. That's good. TTS is overhyped. Yeah, the Vulcan episode really steered me away from it. Really, the animal content? Oh, we're going to always do animal content. And I'll probably still do some Tirzu, but I know I probably won't do as much Tirzu because of how people have reacted to it. Are you excited about of course I'm excited about the Monster Hunter update. Hell, my name on YouTube is still Tetra MH. You know, I'm always excited for a Mon Hunt update. Always. Just like I'm excited for Mon Hunt Stories 3. All right. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get everything ready and set up. Let me move myself over. Okay, this looks good. Let me make sure this is good. Hopefully it won't turn on. There we go. Turn off my music. All right, everybody, we are going to be watching the Adeptus Ridiculous episode of Fulgrim now. I'm really excited. I love my Diet Griffith. I want to see where this goes. I don't know a lot. I know a fair bit, right, from what you guys have shown me. I know he falls to chaos, but it's more so a matter of he was given a cursed blade that was slowly pulling his soul away, right? If I remember correctly, something along those lines. I mean, obviously, I'll learn more in the episode, but I vaguely remember there was a third party at play in what made him fall from chaos, or made him fall to chaos. But yeah, sub goal insect glaive hunt. I'll write some goals. One of the things I'll probably do for YouTube is I'll do a gameplay stream, maybe. Like I'll do a gameplay stream as a goal, and I'll play I'll play Space Marine 2 with chat. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, no, I agree so far with what I know about Fulgrim. I get the impression that I am going to like Fulgrim, but I am not going to like his Legion, because his Legion is aesthetically very, very unpleasant. But let's see. Oh, and as always, will the audio be terrible? Will DK Diamantes actually be able to speak, or will Shy drown him out, as always? Wait, it's a long intro. Why is it so shiny?
Welcome everyone to it.
Oh, come on. That's worse than usual. That's worse than usual. Literally just completely drowned out. What the heck?
Another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast.
Welcome to another. Oh my goodness. This will also double as the Ferris Manus episode, because Ferris basically only exists as a plot device for Fulgrim. Oh. But he has iron hands. Of his Legion, the Iron Hands. In his ship, the Iron Hands.
Hopefully you all had a wonderful Christmas, or if you don't celebrate Christmas, hopefully you had a
Oh, that's really fitting. It's around Christmas time.
And we have a very big episode for you today. But before we get into that, if you enjoy today's episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast, consider supporting us on Patreon. Over at patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. You can get things
Shy
like
does it on
access
purpose.
to
I
the
believe that.
Discord, bloopers if they happen, some quality HD posters at the $15 tier. Lots of good stuff. Support your favorite
I just raised the
Warhammer
volume. Is that
40K
good now?
podcast. Patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. Bricky, are you ready?
I mean, maybe I should do my part first, but I will soon be ready.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Actually.
whatever. Our Black Friday and end of the year sale is it's till the end of the year.
I kind of want to get that poster. Does Bricky, does the Adeptus Ridiculous still have the Drakari poster? Because I kind of want it. I kind of want the Drakari poster. I won't lie.
So, I mean, this video is coming out on Wednesday the 28th. So you've got today and 3 more days to get your buy 2 things from the store, get 20% off deal. So you got like 4 days left. Snag it while you can. All of those posters, all of those old posters, they're all going away in like 5 days.
Oh, totally unrelated, but just because he was talking about things being limited. Did you guys see the new chair? That, like, I'm not a big fan of Secret Lab, but like they're doing a McLaren chair. Like they're dropping 100 McLaren chairs, and I'm like, man, that would be so cool. And then I looked at the price tag, and I'm like, man, that's not cool. And then I moved on. But really weird that a chair company and McLaren are working together. Anyway, back to the topic. Sorry.
So
Buy them. All of them.
yes, do what DK says. All of them.
All of the money. Right our way.
Right our way. Yes, that is all going away in like 5 days, and then you are done. So make sure you snag it. And if it's past that point, hey, Happy New Year.
Hey, yeah. Happy New Year.
Yay.
Welcome to 2023.
Yes, it's all a new world. We probably will have new stuff coming out anyway. Like there'll probably be. I have a
New
poster
posters,
idea
yeah.
that will stay forever, but that'll come out in 2023. So yay!
Right.
Anyway, today's a day.
A big day.
A big day.
I love
Big
that picture.
purple day.
A very purpley day. A purpley pink day, one might even say.
Oh no. Oh no.
Strokes mustache.
Strokes long white hair.
Oh no.
I mean, I'll give you a quote, and this time I know you're going to get it.
It's the Emperor's Children.
Oh, look at that. He
you're
did
good.
it. He did
Yes,
it. He's
let's
learning.
go.
He's
I read
learning.
your mind. I knew the quote. Let's go.
I'm so proud. But unfortunately, you're wrong. It's Fulgrim. Get fucked, Lamau.
Andrew, thank you so much for being a little bean.
Oh.
I mean, technically, we always do Fulgrim before the Emperor's Children, in a sense, so...
Well, he's Emperor's Children, so theoretically I'm right.
I mean,
theoretically,
yeah.
you're also wrong.
But he's Emperor's Children, so we have to cover a little Emperor's Children. That's gonna be a.
I sometimes think that Bricky just exists to also make poor DK lose his mind. Like, literally, he just exists to make DK lose his mind. No, the Drakari poster's gone. That's so sad. I want more Drakari stuff. Anyway.
topic in the episode.
Technically, you are correct. He is, in fact, the Emperor's child, in a sense.
Technically correct is the best kind of correct, mind you.
Fulgrim is going to remake his entire legion with blackjack and hookers.
Ooh, saucy.
Saucy is one of the peak adjectives I would use to describe Fulgrim, as well
He's
as
just a slithering snake
serpentine
boy.
and pretty.
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 You know what? Gonna get really twisted for a minute because somebody did mention this before because of a previous video. We talked about snakes having hemipenes, and now considering that Fulgrim is the demon Primarch of Slaanesh, I would be really surprised if Slaanesh did not give him hemipenes. So food for thought. Food for thought. And if you don't know what a hemipene is, Google it.
He's purdy.
All right, time to condense one of 40K's most established characters in an hour.
Oh, joy.
I've got this. Don't you worry.
I believe in you.
And a classic reminder for those viewers, today we will be covering mostly nothing but Fulgrim, and then the next episode we will be covering the Emperor's Children more, with a good amount of discussion on the overall Legion and its two main characters, which is Mr. Bile.
I'm excited
and
to learn about
Lucius.
Fabius Bile.
Mr.
And then
Bile.
the third episode, we'll talk about Mr. Rylanor, because you hit the Patreon goal.
I mean, we already saw the Rylanor episode, and I do think that he's actually the GOAT. I feel like Fabius Bile is going to be one of those characters that I absolutely hate, but in a way that I can appreciate how brilliantly bad he is, right? Because he is evil. So I really, really want to see more about him.
And you'll finally get to learn about Mr. Dreadnought.
Oh boy, people have wanted to know about him for a long time.
Yeah, Rylanor, he mainly, in my opinion, he mainly just has a baller speech, but, despite it all, it's good enough. So, here's a quote for you anyway, just for the hell of it.
It's Fulgrim.
Going from the pursuit of perfection in all things to ultimate depravity isn't a journey anybody makes in one step. It's a series of small ones, each one justifiable in its own isolated way. But after you've taken 100 of those small steps, you're a long way from who you were at the start.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good
I'm
quote
very
for the
hyped on
Emperor's
this one.
Children and sort of, whoops, now we're chaos. Oops, all chaos.
Oops, all chaos.
Is it a safe assumption that Fulgrim is better written than most of the other Primarchs? Like, I feel like, I know it always depends on the writers, and I know that, there are some writers that people have opinions about Matt Ward. But depending on the writers, it seems like some of the Primarchs are really well fleshed out, and some of the Primarchs are just kind of there. So everything I have heard, like, Fulgrim is one of the few that I constantly keep hearing more little tidbits, more little snacks, you know? Certain characters, I hear the same things regurgitated over and over again, right? Like, Vulcan, I heard, like, 2 things over and over again. Even when I watched the episode, it was the same 2 things. When it was Angron, there was, like, 3 things that I heard that were repeated over and over and over again. So when it comes to Fulgrim, I always hear little tidbits here and there that are different, and I'm like, oh, that's more to his plot. Better than, no, Curse is another character I thought that's actually very interesting. I thought Kurz was very interesting. Ironically enough, Alfarius, I actually think, not even as the meme with the channel, I think Alfarius is brilliant. I think the Alpha Legion is brilliant. And I love the little bits of the book so far that I know. So I cannot wait to learn more. But I can't. Did you know that Angron was supposed to be an I'm gonna make lose it. Chat, did you know that Angron was supposed to be an empath? Did you know? Did you know he was supposed to be an empath? Did you know? Did you know that he was supposed to be an empath? I didn't know he was supposed to be an empath. He was supposed to be an empath. He would have been a paladin. He would have been an empath. Anyway, back to the slippery snake.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
So, in the worlds of the 40K, I will kind of go through this again because you already know what happens, but for the viewers. Good old Biggie made his 20 Primarchs, and he had them in their capsules, and it is said that he took secrets from the Chaos Gods in order to create them, and then said, lol Lamau, got mine, get fucked, to the Chaos Gods afterwards. And the Chaos
exactly
Gods...
what he said, yeah. Verbatim.
Specifically those words. It was crazy. And the Chaos Gods were like, man, I don't like that, and grabbed all of his children and threw them into a dumpster.
Yep.
And by the dumpster, I mean the warp.
Yeah, basically the dumpster.
Basically the dumpster. Fulgrim the dumpster baby thrown out, and then he was instead landed on a planet known as Chemos, or Chemos, or chemotherapy. I don't know, Chemos.
Oh, Chemos. Chemos,
something like that. I'm going to call it Chemos from now on.
I'm going to assume that he ended up on a decent planet, even if it does have a name that sounds like chemotherapy. But that's my assumption. And you said their posters are on their Patreon? Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Chemos is a resource-poor mining world. It is a...
Really? I thought he was going to land on, like, the lap of luxury. Okay, he landed on a mining world.
A very bleak, unforgiving planet with a tiny little binary star with a nebula cloud surrounding it. So it's got this, like, twilight sky all the time. I imagine Cadia kind of has a similar vibe to it, but this time it's more natural and not unnatural.
Yeah.
But this planet was settled way back in the Dark Age of technology as a major mining world. But during the Age of Strife, the Eldar birthing Slaanesh, and then warp storms everywhere, all the classic issues, it was basically completely cut off from most to everything else. Which means they could not get the one major resource they needed the most, which is, drumroll please, food.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't have to do the drum roll.
Well, then what the fuck were you waiting for?
Try to put an edit, most likely. But food. They needed fucking food. They had no fucking food.
Yeah.
They had no food.
He yearns for the mines.
Their fortress factories across the planet had to produce all the resources. And people worked horrible lives, like dusk to dawn, working. And they still did not have enough food. And like it wasn't the classic mechanicist like efficiency must be increased. If your back is broken, get us. We will servitorize you to increase efficiency. Like no, it's genuinely like I am working day to night because if I don't, we all die. Like it is a full stop survival mode kind of thing. It is a desperation type of thing.
Jesus. Also, that planet looks like shit.
It looks like a big turd.
Damn.
Yeah, it is just all land. There's
It's chemotherapy, the planet.
There's no water. It is just like one large hunka chunka rock.
Hunka chunka.
There's
Like
no
I'm
body
thick.
of water anywhere.
Like I'm thick, like I'm chunky.
Oh my god.
Thick and
Any-
chunky like a Reese's.
Yo, it's the big chungus planet.
All right, sorry, intrusive thought now. He just said Reese's. Did you guys try the Oreo Reese's? It's really good. It's really good. It's an improvement on regular Reese's.
Anyway, the people of this planet, the Chemosians, pronunciation hard. So, because of this desperation, basically there was really no culture to this planet. Like the arts, the recreation, fun. Ha! What even is that? You can't have fun when you don't have any fucking food. So it's all sacrifice in the name of survival, right? And so eventually, scouts from this planetary force were like, doodaloo, I sure hate living here, found Fulgrim's capsule. And normally, they'd be like, huh, kill it. We can't feed that. We can't feed that infant.
That's another
We don't have
mouth to feed. We got to get rid of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they were really pulling off some lessons from China. Like, well, get rid of it. Too many children.
Yeah.
But they were just, like most Primarchs, like, oh, what a beautiful baby. It's so beautiful. It's gorgeous. It is affecting us with its beauty. And they brought it to the leader, the executives, and the executives were like, fine, you can keep it. So it was raised by one of the caretakers.
Okay.
Caretakers was the name of their policing force, but he was being raised by them, and he was named Fulgrim, which was an ancient deity of the Chemosian people.
Okay.
All right. Named after a god. Cool.
We're
Starting off
sticking with
good.
The classics here. Now, as it went on, the rest of the Primarch origin story is your pretty classic one. He got really big, really fast. He was really smart, but particularly, he, using his genius, was able to fix up a lot of their mining equipment.
So was Fulgrim tactical? Did Fulgrim have a lot of tactical prowess like Gilliman, or is it just more a matter of any Primarch could handle this type of scenario?
Make it a lot more efficient, make the production a lot better. Eventually, at the young age of 15, he became an executive himself, one of the executives on the planet.
Okay.
He was just really good at upping the world's production. In fact, so much so that he actually was able to start overtaking some of the mining outposts farther away from the planet that had been abandoned because not enough people, not enough food.
Yeah. Okay. So they must have loved him, because once you start increasing efficiency, you don't have to work as hard. There's not quite as much desperation, and things probably just overall got a lot better for Chemos.
Yeah, things got great for Chemos. They actually, for the first time in decades, were starting to produce a surplus.
Wow.
Allowing them to buy food and materials. And Fulgrim, naturally, became the leader of this planet. Typical Primarch stuff. And
Very popular,
because of
I
this,
imagine.
he specifically wanted to supervise this massive cultural renaissance of arts, of the arts and the cultures, everything that had died in the name of desperation. So the arts and sciences became commonplace. They blossomed into this massive new cultural.
It's a Renaissance period.
Renaissance.
It's a Renaissance period.
Rebuilt Chemos' culture in place as it no longer needed to, toil away the same way it used to survive.
Oh, well, good for Chemos for finally having...
Didn't that banana piece actually sell for millions of dollars, and the guy has to eat the banana every set amount of time and put a new banana up in its place? It's the most infuriating piece of art I've ever seen.
An actual renaissance. Good for them.
Yeah, and I mean, Fulgrim can be seen as a lot of people. Humble is not one of them. But at this point, Fulgrim was thoroughly just going with the classic nature of I want to make shit better. Shit sucks here. I want to make things better. I want the arts. I want beauty. I want painting. I want poetry. I want all these things.
Yeah, add a little splash of color to this gray hunk of rock.
Can you guess which color he wanted to splash?
Purple.
Purple everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yay!
Color this planet purple. Immediately.
And so-
Everything.
Naturally, the first thing to come when the arts were reintroduced is someone who despises art. His name was the Emperor.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he doesn't actually despise art, but I don't think so. But
Well, he is a killjoy, though.
He is a killjoy.
Okay, he is a
absolutely.
killjoy, absolutely, yeah.
So He arrived and was escorted to Fulgrim's private quarters, in which Fulgrim met the Space Marines originally there and the other various I think they brought a couple Primarchs. I don't know if they brought other Primarchs or not, but he was one of the earlier found ones, so I'm not sure how many had already been found besides Horus. And I think technically Alfarius, but that's a bit of an iffy thing.
No, it's not iffy.
I mean, just bringing Horus is probably enough, since he is the favored child, and you know.
Probably, but despite it all, he saw all of these giant armor-clad Marines made for war, but not just war, but you know they look pretty. And he was like, ooh.
Ooh.
And eventually the Emperor walked in, and Fulgrim, like most Primarchs, was like, holy shit, went down to his knees, offered his service. The classic.
Okay.
Instantaneous.
No struggle. There's no need to transport him up and let him watch all of his friends die or anything. It was just, sure.
Wait, did they actually watch this one right after the Angron one? That's actually really funny how it worked out that way.
Service, yep.
No, he in fact was not Angrond.
No, good for him. Although he still ends up with chaos, so you know.
Yeah, no trial of fire with Vulcan. No, no. Sorry, Dad. I've already seen you murder me before. I know what plans you have for me. Curse thing. Nah, nothing like that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So he just kneels. It's like, oh yeah, I love you, Dad.
Yeah. No, Fulgrim's upbringing is very close to a loyalist Primarch, and we'll see when it goes downhill later. But Fulgrim returned to Terra, had a little time in the Emperor's service, as they all did, and he met his third legion, the Emperor's children of the third legion of Space Marines. This, however, was a bit of a problemo, as there was a major incident involving the gene seed of the Emperor's children, and a lot of it was lost and could not be properly reproduced because they didn't have Fulgrim.
Oh.
So in turn, when Fulgrim was sent to meet with his Space Marines, he sat in front of a meager 200 dudes.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Only 200, eh?
Actually, that's like actually fucking minuscule.
Yeah, well, I guess in the world of 40K, yes, 200 is just like a little pin drop.
I think the other ones had like tens of thousands.
How did they extract the gene seed from Primarchs? I've never thought about this. And I don't think we've talked about it at all. I know they need the Primarch to make more gene seeds, but how do they take it out of them? Is it just like from blood? Do they fist his butt and then pull them out? Like where are they getting the gene seeds?
Like,
yeah,
it's a genuine degradation of people. Regardless, Fulgrim went to his 200 sons and he gave this rousing speech, this huge amount of this beautiful. Well, okay, wait, no, you guys say it's seed like it's something obvious. I do not believe that it's from ejaculate. I'm sorry, I do not. Considering that a gene seed gets put into a Marine's, like their chest or something, and then the second one forms in its neck, I don't think that the globule I don't think the gene seeds are stored in the balls. I do not think the gene seed is stored in the balls. Considering that it ends up in the Space Marine's neck, I don't think that it's stored in the balls. You guys watch too much TTS and Space King. Speech so strong and amazing and all yada 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 that the Emperor was taken.
I know it's an organ, but I'm saying how do they get excess amount from Fulgrim? It's very likely just DNA. Yeah. It's asexual ejaculate. Oh my god. Clone genetic material, most probably while they were in gestation pods. Yeah. Well, they need Fulgrim. I'm kind of just curious how they take it from Fulgrim after they find him, and then put it's not really explained. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was curious about it. That's what I'm saying. I'm very curious about how they were able to take. I know it's a removable organ, but you're talking about one 10-foot man needing to supply an entire army of tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands. Now, you can't make the gene seed that will take X amount of years to grow because he needs to produce tens of thousands of them. So, is it just something that they're going to take from his DNA? I don't believe that. Again, I don't think that he's like leaving his seed, prehistoric. Oh my god! All right, we're going. I cannot wait to see the comments on this video.
I'm so aback.
Wait, how else do you explain why Space Marines are such dickhead?
Was so impressed by the speech that he named them the Emperor's children on the spot and said only they could carve the Imperial Aquila on the chest plates.
Oh my god. One thing I've learned about Fulgrim is that he's the only Primarch to have wives. It was meant to cause peace among the world he's from. Well, he had 8 wives, right? Also, thank you, Invader.
Of their armor. As you can see, they've got the Aquila right there in the center.
They do, yeah. So they got the name because the Emperor was so impressed with Fulgrim's speech to these 200 sons of his?
So enthralled by it.
Oh, okay. For the longest time, I kind of just thought it was because Fulgrim was like, oh, yeah, we're the Emperor's children. We're the children of the Emperor. Praise him. And it was just sort of his own little name for his... I didn't realize it was the Emperor that actually gave it to him.
Well, this is a great example of what expectations do to a motherfucker.
Well, I mean, honestly, this is a better story than what I thought, because like them actually getting it because Big E is so impressed with his son. That's better. To me that's above my expectations of what I was, kind of thinking they got their name with.
I mean, you can see here by the quote that Shai just posted in the chat. It says, "We are his children. Let all who look upon us know this. Only by imperfection can we fail him, and we will not fail."
No.
So,
love the hubris, said. I do.
Yeah. Oh, man, the foreshadowing, eh?
Yeah, only by imperfection, right? Mm-hmm. So, it's a bit of a combination of a few things. Fulgrim was unable to truly live up to his brother's... How do I explain this? So
with words.
That's what I would say. There's your words. Fulgrim was a genuine case of I want to do well by you, Dad.
Aw, he just wanted approval.
To take the worlds back. I want to bring things into compliance and make humanity strong. I want all these things. I want to do as well as my brothers. In fact, I want to do it perfectly. But I have been given 200 dudes and they have like 30,000.
Since they're saying that, it makes me want to just read Alan's comment. Space Marines have an organ that reproduces their Primarch's DNA, but over time it inevitably becomes degraded. Having access to a Primarch means access to uncorrupted genetic material. But you guys are doing the thing that politicians do. You guys are avoiding the direct answer that I need. And I know it's because there is not a direct answer that we can have, but you guys are just giving me the same information that's not relevant to what I'm saying. I'm saying is, what part of Fulgrim do they actually get the gene seed from? Because I don't believe that it is from the thing that you guys said. I don't think that it's the skadoosh. All right, I'm curious to know how they are able to get... No, you do not milk the snake, Pen. It is not from milking the snake. I am curious to know if they get it from DNA. They give such graphic detail of everything in the Warhammer universe. Why is it they can't give a concrete answer to where the gene seed comes from? Primarch Milkies? I just want to know. Blood? Blood is the closest thing that I'm getting an answer from. I still think it's something to do with the DNA. His feet. Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? That's what you don't want to know what the gene... You don't even know. Don't be like you don't want to know where the gene seed comes when you don't even know. I've got 242 people in here and no one can give me a concrete answer. They clone his organ. What organ do they clone? Does he have a gene seed organ of his own that they can clone? No rhymes intended. His toe sweat. They take Primarch DNA from any source available and lab grow the organs using it. That is the most realistic answer possible. Oh my god, I can't with you guys. All right, we're watching the video.
I literally cannot do it in time, or to the amount you desire. You named us the Emperor's children, and yet we are going to be doing.
Oh my god. His appendix. The Emperor converted it into a gene seed repository in the Primarch since it was otherwise vestigial organ. Citation needed. I love you, Warboss. Thank you. I now need you guys to put citation needed whenever you say bullshit. Just write like this really in-depth bullshit and then just write citation needed.
Probably the least amount of stuff because we are so small.
It's just not possible for them to do what all the other sons are doing, because there's such a small force. I'm sure they do a lot, all things considered, but there's no way they can live up to the name Emperor's Children with just, their meager forces.
He was just consumed by the idea that they needed to live up to this insane honor, which means that they, in order to do anywhere near as good as his brothers, needed to be basically perfect.
Yeah. And
this kind of idea, this pursuit of beauty and perfection was kind of consumed him a little bit, and his legion and his battle tactics. They would fight in this like unusually artistic way, this huge concern for appearances and aesthetics.
The color scheme is outstanding. I just hate what they become. Pre-chaos, I think that the Emperor's Children had one of the best designs. Gene seed was first synthesized in the same batch the Primarchs were made. Then the gene seed was stabilized after they were found in the Crusade. Right, but what is the genoseed? That's what I'm asking.
Level of like, okay, we need to be perfect in all of our combat to live up to Dad. Really, just kind of consumed his mind. This need to be. That's why he looks the damn way he does. Like, he already was someone who cared a lot about the arts and sciences and culture, but he needed to be like the perfect son. He was the Emperor's Children. He had a tiny.
It's the Band of the Hawk.
He's just a little fleet, just a little army.
Just a couple guys.
Just a couple guys. Oh, a few of them. Just a little army,
Tiny army, not a huge army.
No. No, just a tiny army.
The gene seed comes from a lawsuit that Levi made against GW. Citation. Thank you, Wisdom.
Now, do you remember who Fulgrim's best bro was?
Ferrus Manus?
Shit. Like, was it one of the other Primarchs? Or was it like, No.
Yeah, this is why nobody ever forgets. This is why nobody ever remembers Ferrus. Ferrus Manus.
Oh, it was Ferrus Manus, damn it. I was going to guess that, but I don't know why I didn't think it was him.
Primarch of the Iron Hands. So, it was the Phoenician, which was the Fulgrim, and the Gorgon.
If you wince your eyes enough, like if you squint your eyes, you can kind of see guts. You can kind of see guts with Ferrus Manus, and it's like a tale of if Griffith was able to kill Guts.
Which was Ferrus. And they first met on Terra at one of the greatest forges, as Ferrus Manus was busy, toiling with the Forge Masters, demonstrating his own skill with his liquid metal hands, as you can see in that picture.
Mm-hmm. The T-1000, sure.
Oh, yeah, naturally. Doesn't Ferrus Manus literally mean, like, iron hand in Latin or something? It's, like, super on the nose.
Asking me if I know Latin.
That was also directed to Shy. Thank you. Hand of Iron. Thank you. Hand of Iron. Yes. All right. So, Fulgrim came down to the forge and said he had come to craft the most perfect weapon ever created. To fashion the most perfect weapon ever made and bear it during the Great Crusade. And Ferrus was like, ha! Fucking idiot. You and your pasty-ass hands could never equal my metal hands. Wow. You with your pasty little manicure little boy hand.
You think you could create weapons like that? My name is Iron Hands, and I have Iron Hands, who leads the Iron Hands on a ship called the Iron Hand. You cannot stop me. Oh, some of Ferrus's art's very guts. I get the impression.
Hands and never make any shit like me, who's literally has metal fucking hands. And so,
Wow.
Fulgrim said, "All right, fuck you, challenge, accept him." And they both stripped to the waist and had hard.
Oh,
All right. Well, I mean, hey, as long as they had a good time, okay.
Hey, they were testing each other's weapons, you know.
yeah, they were
naturally.
sword fighting.
Ah, yes.
So after 3 months of unending effort, toiling in the forge and other things, who know? Like, we don't know exactly what happened in that forge.
3 months straight?
Fulgrim ended up
hold on,
finishing
hold on.
his.
Gene seed is the base genetic makeup of each Primarch. That genetic material is used in the standard template of an Astartes implant. Well, I understand that, but my question to you is, what is the genetic material that they're using? Is it just DNA? Is the gene seed just DNA? Are they just taking something that does grow out of them, like an organ, that will then create more organs? Because there's not a lot to go on there. The gene seed is extracted from the prostate, which is why there's no female Primarch citation needed.
Weapon, an incredible Warhammer 40,000 called, it's a Warhammer, called Forge Breaker that could, and I quote, level a mountain in a single blow, which sounds like bullshit, but you know,
Yeah,
it's the
it's
classic
40K.
case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Forge Breaker, a gigantic hammer, and Ferrus Manus made a golden bladed sword called the Firebrand? Or is it Fire Blade? It's Fire something. That said it forever burned with the fire of the forge. And both were the best weapons ever.
I'm sorry. I keep pausing. Thank you for resubscribing membership, Dolphins. When a Primarch holds hands with a woman, the gene seed is created. I
made
can't
by
with you
man,
guys.
But upon seeing each other's weapons, they declared the other person the winner. Ferrus was like, "Damn, that's a baller fucking hammer," and Fulgrim was like, "Damn, that's a baller fucking sword." And then
I
they
was gonna say,
bickered.
it sounds like they both made a weapon for the other one, like this big hammer, break the. I mean, that sounds like something for Ferrus Manus, and this golden, radiant, always on the fires of the. That sounds like a fucking Fulgrim weapon. A nice, beautiful sword. It sounds
Yeah.
like they made a weapon for each other.
And that's exactly what happened, because they both declared each other the winner, bickered, and then decided to call it a draw and
then they
swapped
kissed.
weapons. And then
Good.
that's exactly what occurred, was that Ferrus used the hammer and Fulgrim used the sword.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I can't see Fulgrim using a giant warhammer. I was like, that makes no sense.
What do you mean? Using a
That's a
using
good
a hammer
comment there, Shai.
would
I
be
like that.
would be very elegant.
Let's try my hand at that fancy art business.
Best buds.
Best buds. Very
What are you doing, step bro?
8-pack. Pretty hair, you. But actually, funny enough, that's kind of the thing with Ferrus and Fulgrim, is they were kind of the opposites, but they appreciate each other in that way. Kind of like, remember Karn and...
I gotta tell you, I mean, wait, what came first? The book between Ferrus and Fulgrim, or the original manga of Berserk, where you're talking about the early days of the Band of the Hawk? Because there are a lot of parallels. there really are a lot of parallels here. So I am curious. All I wanted to do just now, I was really tempted to just go grab the audio of the Berserk music, because the Berserk music just hits so fucking hard. What is Gene Seed starting into Pepe Sylvia? Wait, what? What? Berserk came first, right? I figured Berserk manga came first. Ferrus came first. Don't know about the books though. I know Berserk is old, but I also know that GW is old, and I don't know how old the Primarch lore is. So 30K is recent. Berserk came first. I'm half convinced it's intentional. The parallels are pretty there. Gene Seed is the base genes of the Emperor mixed with the genes of Erda, a female perpetual, and the Emperor's lover. That's the physical. The spirit is partially warp-based. Primarchs are hybrids. Thank you, Dane. I appreciate that. That's actually pretty involved. Can you add like citation needed at the end of it? I would think that'd be better. Berserk is pre-Primarch lore. See, we may be onto something here. Maybe one of the better stories written in the Warhammer lore is actually based off of the best manga of all time. Maybe.
And Argel Tall, they kind of like didn't agree, but they were still friends.
Yeah, they're still buds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Best buds.
Like, Ferrus Manus was known as the Gorgon, which was after Medusa. And the idea, because his home planet was Medusa. But, like, a Gorgon is a terrible nickname. It's a horrifying being that would turn people into stone.
It would not be the first time GW borrowed lore. Wait, really? Is it common for them to do that? Is it common for them to do the old yoinky sploinky? Or the old yoink and twist, right? That's what it's called, the yoink and twist. I swear they borrowed stuff from Star Wars too. Oh my goodness. GW is the kid that copies your homework sometimes but beats you and calls the principal and the entire school board when you try to copy theirs. Oh. That's like really accurate from what I see already. That's like really accurate from what I see. Gene Seed is when a Primarch meets a Tsundere Mechanicus and scoffs, Baka! And the Mechanicus goes, ooh, woo! Citation needed. Thank you, homie. Thank you. Just think, right? Like, if we were learning about Ferrus Manus, like, let me see if I can just pull it up real quick. Let me just see if I can pull this up really fast. Just for a point. Hang on. Okay, let me see if I can get this playing. Make sure this is muted. Because I know that they're going to hit me with an ad. Oh, okay. Wait. Just, like, look at the two characters and listen to this. It's so fitting. You have Fulgrim, you have Ferrus, meeting up with one another. In the forge, tirelessly working. As Ferrus builds the best sword, and Fulgrim builds the best hammer, they clash. Then they then shake hands and exchange weapons. All before Fulgrim descends into darkness. I'm just saying that they get naked and starts. No, Fulgrim looks at Ferrus and says, Baka, I need to cut your head off. Damn, excellent taste, Tetra. Thank you. Also, let me scroll up. Hold on, I've missed some stuff. All the time, half the setting's just Dune. Thank you, Shabarai. GW mixed Dune with heavy metal album covers. The Horus Heresy book started in 2006. Fulgrim's the 5th book. 40k is like 80% Dune. Oh, hang on. Just gotta sit for a moment. How much do you think that that's gonna get like copyrighted or something? I don't think Berserk's gonna copyright me for that like 2 seconds. But like, if there is a stint that I get copyrighted for, I will be sure to you'll know why there's a muted segment. You'll know why there's a muted segment. At least if you were here for it, you got to enjoy that moment, okay? At least if you were here for it, you got to enjoy that moment. The Gene Seed is a collection of viral machines and genetic. It's nanomachines, son! Basically, the entire 40k franchise is ripped off from other IPs, Starship Troopers being the biggest one, the original novel, not the movie. They also have an Inquisitor named Obi-Wan Sherlock, close to. No joke. Oh my god. Griffith! I mean Fulgrim! Oh my goodness. Would GW taking other people's lore and naming types? What are your thoughts? Inquisitor, Obi-Wan Sherlock, citation needed. I have no opinion of it. I just think it's funny. It's not like it's not like I like your hammer or anything. Baka! Baka! I think this is the most unhinged tangent we've ever done during one of these ad rick episodes. A lot of copying the Foundation novels too. Okay, all right. Let's get back to the story of Griffith and Guts. I mean Fulgrim and Ferrus Manus. Okay, all right. Here we go.
Yep, that you don't want to look at. Yeah.
Yeah, and most Primarchs would be pissed off with that name because it doesn't have the regal power. But in a humorous situation, Fulgrim.
Worth it. Guts' theme is one of my favorites. Well, you know what? I love and appreciate that. I love and appreciate that so much. Do you know one of the funniest things too? Like, people who watch these reactions, and I know everybody can watch whatever they like, obviously, and you don't need to watch my content. But there's something so funny when we do something really like off kilter like that, and it's fun and just goofy and everybody's having a good time, and you quite literally can watch like 10% of the viewership vanish into the ether because they get upset that you're not hyper fixating on the lore. I always find that really funny. All right. And basically, to point out anything in 40K, we could tell you where they stole it from. I love that, though. I love that so much. All right, we'll get back to the video.
And Ferrus were both meeting on this mountain, and Sanguinius
having a
was
lot of
there
fun,
and
we
gave
are.
the Emperor a whole bunch of gifts, right? Statues of glowing rock and gemstones and crap. And Fulgrim was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful, Sanguinius. Oh my god, wow, someone else shares my love for the arts. And Ferrus...
Fulgrim, can I pick your sword? Ferrus Senpai? Ooh, thank you for resubbing, Slanesh.
Ferrus Manus was like, that's stupid. What a waste of fucking time. Art. What a dumbass crap. And so Fulgrim laughed at him and called him a terrible Gorgon.
Aww.
And Ferrus was kind of like, heh. I like it, so he kept it.
Wow. All right. Mocking him for being a smooth brain. He's like, cool. I like it.
Ferrus and Dorn are really similar, I'm not gonna lie. They got a lot of similarities. Difference is that Ferrus likes his blacksmithing and Dorn likes his building.
I was gonna say Ferrus Manus also looks like one that maybe doesn't quite understand the concept of reading.
He understands. Yeah, he knows how to make a sword, but reading about a sword, stupid.
Yeah, he looks like if he saw a book, he would try to headbutt it.
Yeah, he reads a lot of manuals. Yeah, he's the kind of guy who instead of opening up a Netflix, he turns on like the TV guide. And he's like,
yeah.
Wow, look at all these channels.
His depth is beautiful. All right, he's a beautifully written character. All right, he's just a dense tsundere. It's okay.
I'm not gonna read all that. And he just headbutts the TV. He's got a forehead for headbutting.
He does. Ferrus Manus is quite the... I mean, he's got iron hands, for God's sake.
That's true. But yeah, I don't know. I see that picture of him that Shy posted, and I'm just like, he's going to headbutt everything.
Yeah, well, he doesn't do much headbutting, and oh, she beat me to it. Damn it. All right. Continuing.
Oh, no.
Continuing, the Great Crusade arrives. Fulgrim is trying to do his absolute best to make a substantial contribution to the Crusade in his namesake, but really couldn't, so mainly he has played second fiddle to Horus and just kind of rolled around with Horus for the most part and helped him out with all of his stuff. Eventually, with time, his ranks were increased from Terra and from Chemos, particularly the fortress city called Calax, which is the one he led from. And with finally enough forces, he was kind of starting to able to set off and conquer around dozen or so worlds.
Okay.
I mean, killing off the aliens in the wake and stuff before he would eventually arrive on the Xenos world of Laeran.
Laren?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go with that. Laeran. Laeran.
That doesn't sound right, but there's not enough lore about Ferrus to me to refute it. We're never really gonna get more lore about Ferrus, right? I guess unless we find his origin story, but there's not, like, he wasn't around for a long time. I guess they could, like, squeeze a story in for him, but there's not too much, right? Like, we know is rumored where he got the iron on his hands from drowning a Necron in lava or something, right? So, like, his hands are the organic metal of the Necrons.
Okay.
And Laeran is when everything gets fucky.
Oh.
Okay, a little fucky wucky. All right.
A little fucky. So this world was home to a Xenos race of serpentine people. multiple arms, and it was a full-on water world. Nothing but water. All the continents had sunken beneath the surface, and the actual Laer, A-L-A-E-R, is the name of the Xenos race, would live on these giant bunches of floating coral that were held up by anti-gravity generators. This was a fancy-pantsy...
Aren't these enemies in XCOM? I feel like these are the enemies that bind you in XCOM. They pissed me off a ton. They have like ranged tails. They'll grab you from like 4 tiles away and yoink you and keep you trapped for like 2 turns. It's horrible.
Fucking Xenos race. They had some tech. And it would have...
That sounds really cool. Like, that sounds like a faction I'd actually want to play as.
Oh, they're super neat. They have like 4 arms. They got all this fancy kind of shit. There's no official art, but... Yeah, there's no official art, but they look fucking dope as hell.
Oh, man. Why is there no official art of these things?
Because they all died.
Oh, that's true. Fulgrim does find this planet, so he probably would wipe them out and claim it for the Emperor, wouldn't he?
I mean, these were a strong-ass faction. They were even considered, like, taking a long time to subdue, and perhaps even a possibility to keep them alive and offer trade agreement. Just because the pain in dealing with them was going to be so much. But Fulgrim, ever wanting to show his prowess, ever wanting to show what he can do, was like, no.
No, they died.
We'll take it ourselves
Okie
and
dokie,
just
then.
by ourselves. And he didn't. He exterminated the entire population of the Lier and took a lot of casualties in doing so, but murdered all of them for the Emperor.
For the Emperor! Damn. Do the layer have anything to do with why Fulgrim becomes Serpentine, or is this just
that'd
a
be interesting.
TK, you're jumping ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm just trying to connect the dots since I know he becomes a snake boy.
Well, why'd you spoil yourself?
Because your mother. I don't know.
Damn, you got me.
Yeah.
But yes, the Lier also considered themselves like a perfect race. Fulgrim was like, no.
No, I'm perfect.
I killed you. You're not perfect.
So the nexus point, dead center of all these coral islands was this enormous temple held up by that anti-gravity stuff.
Thank you. First of all, thank you very much for resubbing to membership, Gio. I love and appreciate you. Not only that, the fact that you're a Gilliman Blueberry. I can't believe that anybody wants to be a tier 3 to me, but it means the world. So thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. Everyone knows where 40k gene seed really comes from. The Emperor just grinds up Skittles, sorts them by color, and boom, new Space Marine organ. Citation needed. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? That is now what I'm going to believe.
And it was found out eventually that, and if you couldn't tell by the art, these were Slanesh worshipping demons, or not demons.
No.
Aliens. These were Slanesh worshipping aliens, hardcore to the T. The entire center nexus point was just constant, like, blaring music and sensation and orgies and all this snaky shit.
All the excess, yeah.
Oh.
And dead center, way deep down this enormous temple, was an artifact. An absolutely exquisite...
Okay, see, this is good writing. This is already immensely more engaging than a lot of the other stories we've learned. This has so much more thought put into it. Yeah, it's a bit of a trope, but that's actually really, really interesting.
It's beautifully crafted blade called the Lier blade.
Ooh.
Or Lier sword. I guess you could refer to either. I think it's the Lier blade, though.
The blade sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah. And the Lier blade had this, like, gorgeous pommel on the bottom. It was this curved front on the top of the hilt. And inside this blade rested a greater demon of Slanesh.
Uh-oh.
And Fulgrim...
What is it, though, about, like, the Slanesh demons that they just seem to get shoved into weaponry? Or is it just any of the greater demons can be put into a weapon? Because I swear that weapons in Warhammer, there's at least 3 that I know of greater demons that are just shoved into them.
was like,
Oh.
damn, that's a pretty fucking blade. Because guess who didn't tell anybody about the dangers of chaos?
Oh, bad dad strikes again.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we could also make more comparisons to Berserk. It's like the Behelit. It's the sword is the Behelit.
He has no fucking clue what this is or anything. So when the blade starts speaking to him, when he picks it up and he's like, ooh, damn, I like this blade, and he starts using it a bit more than the fire blade Ferris gave him, he just thought that the whispering was his subconscious trying to tell him things.
Oh my god.
Because he doesn't know any better, because he wasn't told, because bad dad.
Oh
Bad
my
dad
god.
strikes again. Oh no. And he's an emperor's children. Why didn't you tell him? That's one of your favorite kids. Just tell him about chaos, damn it.
Yep. Yep.
God damn it, Biggie. You're so
God
bad at
damn
this.
He was like, oh.
I feel crazy to say this. Like, we can't just say Big E's a fucking moron, right? Like, like the guy should be as close to all knowing as he could. Like, he's the, he could be an old one. He could be, Jesus. He could be a million things. I don't understand how, like, what makes this dude's thought. Like, I know that, like, the artwork of him is always that face. Like, he's such, I don't even know how to describe it, because it's like he's an idiot. Like, he's such an idiot, it is insane. Like, he's such an idiot, it's insane.
I can't tell my kids about chaos because then they'll be tempted. Doesn't tell kids about chaos. Chaos tempts them.
Yeah. Kids have no idea chaos is tempting them.
So, the demon
It is a cool
inside...
sword, though.
It is a cool sword, though. The demon inside very quietly and slowly kind of whispers in his ears, slowly moving him towards the aspects of Slaanesh, because perfection is already a Slaaneshi trait. The arts is a Slaaneshi trait in general.
Yeah.
And all he needs to do is kind of crank it a little bit. He began to use the sword a lot more, like I mentioned, than the Ferris's Fireblade sword. And he decided,
I think he's an idiot, but I'm also chaos pilled. You know what? Fair and valid.
if this is my subconscious telling me about things, maybe I should listen to it, I should listen to my own mind.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, the Emperor's children start to get a bit more debaucherized, whatever, with this. The Blade is a greater demon of Slaanesh, and a greater demon of Slaanesh can be like a keeper of secrets. In fact, I probably argue that this is a keeper of secrets or something like that level, because it's being able to tempt not only him, but his legion. As his legion, with the use of Fabius Bile, among others, starts to get a lot more depraved.
Oh, no.
We'll talk more about
Nobody in
that.
the Imperium notices how depraved and debaucherized they're getting, and nobody thinks to be like, hey, this seems like a bad idea. Why?
Now, is the period where he has this sword and he's being tempted by Slaanesh, is this happening prior to the fall of Horus? Like, is this gradually before the Horus Heresy, or does this start at the beginning of the Horus Heresy and then it just kind of gets amped up? Because to me, it sounds like this happens before the Heresy.
Are you doing it? Oh, hey, what's with that fancy new sword? Like, nobody?
I mean,
Big E
facing
can't
your
really
sword is-
sense that there's an evil chaos sword and do something, or?
Well, they didn't. Well, I mean, dude, the Night Lords were doing Night Lord stuff too, and like, Angron was going around beating people, and Perturabo was killing 1/10 of his legion every so often. Like, there were a lot more things to think about than, hey, Fulgrim's acting strange lately.
It's true, you do bring up a fair point. There's a lot of sussy shit going on that, okay.
Not to mention they were still like, the World Eaters being the World Eaters, making their brains, fucking up their heads. Like,
Okay, it's before the Horus poop knife. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
there were a lot of other issues we had. God knows what Lorgar was up to.
Oh yeah, true. That's fair. I mean, Fulgrim acting a little weird and having a new sword compared to the Night Lords and the World Eaters and Angron. I suppose that's not really cause for concern that Fulgrim has a new sword and he's going a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Mm-hmm. So he's decided to start taking a bit of a listen. And eventually he found this new world.
The Emperor foresaw a golden path, one future where humanity thrived. Some of the Primarchs would fall to chaos. He hoped to push the broken ones into the fated role. Horus falling was chaos directed. Gotcha. I mean, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. I think it's crazy because he just kind of became this self-fulfilling prophecy. Because the Emperor's foresight is kind of absurd, because I don't think many of them would have fallen if not for his actions.
Gorgeous world. Beautiful, pretty, very nice. It was an Eldar maiden world. And he met with Mr. Gigachad Eldrad. It was an Oathway guy. We don't even talk much about Eldrad, but Eldrad's kind of a Chad. El-Chad. Eldrad was like, our seers have seen through and has seen the betrayal of Horus. And Fulgrim was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you for saying that, you Xenos bitch. And then...
And does?
No, Eldrad is very much alive and quite strong. But he tries to kill him. But it's not just like he's already mad, but not only is he mad...
Eldrad's on par with the Primarch, right? Like, from what I've understood before. Like, I know that I've learned that from Pancreas, and Pancreas is an Eldar fan, but Eldrad's, like, as strong as a Primarch, I thought. Or in the same ballpark as a Primarch. Or is that way off base because of bias? More like Schmeldrad because he stinks? Eldrad is him? Eldrad's very much Primarch. Okay, that's what I thought.
He's also, like, corrupted by this blade. So the blade, the Slaneshi blade, in the presence of Eldar, was like, kill him now, do it. He didn't. He couldn't pull it off, but he did have to fight an avatar of Cain, in which he strangled to death, which is, in my opinion, really dumb.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
He strangled an avatar of Cain to death? Really?
Oh my god.
Yep.
Holy shit.
The avatar of Cain is kind of a punching bag, if I'm being totally honest.
Oh. Is it usually just used to be like, hey, look at how strong this other person is. They killed a big demon.
Kinda, a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so it's kind of like the Worf effect, where it's like, oh, look how strong this alien is. They beat up Worf on the away team. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it's really it's really upsetting because the avatar of Cain is super dope. But basically Eldrad left, and Fulgrim was like, I'm so goddamn mad about this, and so he decided to virus bomb all of the maiden worlds he found.
Whoa.
Just because fuck you, Eldar. And I must say,
oh my god,
based. Extremely based.
You would find that based, wouldn't you? Yeah, I guess a sword that has a greater demon of Slanesh in it would be like, fuck the Eldar, kill them, all of them, fucking, you know? So, yeah, that makes sense, that the Slanesh blade
One more time, please, there. What was that?
Yeah, kill them all, you know? She's going crazy. Slanesh, you know?
All right, just wanted to make sure.
Okay, yeah.
So after that, Fulgrim was then sent to go deal with Horus and the problems that Horus was having. And Horus at this point, mega corrupted, already super problematic. And
I'm sorry, I love this comic page so much from Spider-Man. It just always brings me so much joy because of how stupid it is. You could rewrite DNA on the fly, and you're using it to turn people into dinosaurs? But with tech like that, you could cure cancer. But I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs. It is my favorite comic panel ever. It is my favorite comic panel ever. It is so stupid. Eldred is capable of pulling a Dio and dropping a widespread time stop on a city. He's less Primarch tier and more contemporary of Big E. Gotcha. Hell yeah, I love that.
As they were both like kind of ship to ship, with quite a few ships. Like the Emperor's Children could really like lay fire on the Horus's fleet. He was considering like, okay, he could basically stop this right now. He could stop the whole heresy. He could stop everything, and then. Because he was just sitting at his flagship, not with the blade on his hip. And then as he was like talking to Horus, and Horus is telling him everything that's going on, and his plans, his betrayal, Fulgrim is just there like, I could put a stop to this right now. And then he kind of looks to his side, and someone says, "My lord, don't forget your blade."
Oh, no.
Which I'm positive was the blade twisting the mind of whoever he was holding.
Yep.
You know, it's like, bring me to him. And then Fulgrim grabs the blade and changes his mind.
Of course he does.
That's crazy.
Of course he does. Damn you.
That's so crazy.
So another instance of if Big E was a good dad, the heresy could have been prevented in so many different ways. If Big E was just a good dad and used good dad tactics, the heresy didn't have to happen. Again.
This is, I think, why a lot of people think that the Emperor is playing some 4D chess and knew the heresy was going to happen, because his level of incompetence is so high that you just can't imagine.
What's more likely? The Emperor is actually playing 4D chess and he's thought about everything, or you just had a culmination of really bad writing, so people are coping with the idea of it can't be this bad, so he has to be playing 4D chess. It can't just be that all these writers portrayed him terribly, and it has to be 4D chess. What's more likely? I think the latter. I don't think he's playing 4D chess. I think it's bad writing. I think it's bad writing. I don't think that he's playing 4D chess. I think this is the culmination of a bunch of people writing different things with different perceptions of a character, and they are just shoehorning this in to cover their asses. I believe it is 1,000% copium. I think both is the copium. I think they're going to make it so that he played 4D chess because the fan base is all saying that, but I don't think that the writers anticipated him playing 4D chess.
But it's obvious cope. That's complete copium.
Yes, see?
It's total copium from like Big E fans, right?
Yeah, 'cause Big E isn't even really he's not like a character. He's a vessel of the story more so than anything. But yeah, his incompetence is excessive.
Oh yeah,
he
could be Slanesh with that excess.
Yeah, he needs a bit more explanation for why he hides all the fucking chaos.
Yeah.
But regardless, now Fulgrim is kind of with Horus in this one, because Horus is this idea that humanity can never be perfect under the guise of the Emperor.
It's bad writing and being trapped by the lore of 40k, but we have a scene of Big E and Malsador literally playing chess to sim the eventual heresy. Do we actually? Wait. Here's my question, though. Zinth, did they make that scene of Malsador, or is it Malkador or Malsador? Did they have the scene with Malsador and Big E after people started asking about the 4D chess? Because that's really on the nose. And I know GW likes putting things on the nose. But was that something that they made after the fact to play the game and be like, I see, I knew, you know? That Malkador, it's Malkador, okay. Yup, even Ferris Peace broke. Was this before, though? Oh, it's absolutely terrible writing. Yes, that scene happened. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's Malkador. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it was a response. That's what I mean. So if that was something that was written afterwards, don't get me wrong. From a business perspective, that's big brain. It's smart of GW to see what people are saying and be like, oh, we could cover our asses here. We could literally cover up all the bad writing by being like, yes, you guys were actually right. Our fan base is so smart. You guys have massive brains and massive cocks. We love you guys. Yeah, absolutely. Big E was playing 4D chess. You guys got it. Nail on the head. Now buy more of our merchandise at incredible markups. You know that we love you. We love you. Yes, we do. Mwah, 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 mwah. Every Black Crusade was a success, and there's always been female custodians, and the Emperor is playing 40 chess. DW source, we made it up. Citation needed. Citation needed. The chess team was right before the siege. The heresy happened that by then. Yeah, I know the heresy happened by then. I'm just, so as far as writing, I'm talking about with the writing timeline. I've been told by a multi-million-dollar company that my Peter is big. Exactly. They told you guys how big your brains are and how much bigger your cojones and pee-pee is. So that means that you love them. Thanks, GW. You're so right. Yeah. Man, one thing I really wish I could have for my model, but I have no idea. I don't think anybody has like this for the model, for VTuber, right? Is I want an aggressive thumbs up that just goes right in front of me for when I'm like, yeah, you got this, just because it's so obnoxious and on the nose. But it would be a lot of money, not worth it for the joke. But they're just gaslighting. Dude, I think that the fan base has absolutely been gaslit by a lot of things GW does. Like, there's a lot of BS from GW. Like, even in my short window of time watching all of this information, like, GW plays the fan base like a goddamn fiddle. Like a goddamn fiddle.
Yeah.
Like, removing the loyalty to the Emperor, to Terra. Like, the Emperor is the thing holding back humanity's perfection, humanity's future, with his lying and his scheming.
Yeah.
So it's not a hard push. Horus then sent him to go kill Ferrus Manus because he was the closest with him. I think Horus kind of knew he wasn't gonna. Or no, he didn't try to kill him. He told him to go persuade him.
Okay.
But Horus, I think, knew he could never actually do that. Ferrus is a brick. He's like Dorn. He just cannot be easily swayed like that. And so I genuinely think that Shy, we're not there yet. They met on his ship, in which they
40K started in the 80s. There's tons of effed up lore from back then. Oh, I've seen that crap. Also, thank you very much. No, I've seen how some of the 80s aesthetic still holds through in some of the stuff. Like all the art of Magnus, for example, is so 80s coded. It never feels like it changed. But I just mean that, like, the lore that they have kind of... It's not so much that the lore is bad, because the lore is good. I like the lore. Even if some of it's nonsensical, it's very interesting. It's just really funny how we pivot away from the lore itself sometimes, and GW just goes, yeah, we meant to do that. Do you want to bet that GW will come up with something to you guys eventually for the blueberries, aside from it being that they're the most marketable? They'll be like, yeah, actually, there was a big reason we made these guys the figureheads of the universe, because they secretly also have mega balls. They're actually the most important because of this. And it's not just, and all of Matt Ward's writing was actually 9D chess and you weren't aware. It's not that Matt Ward was a bad writer. It's that we actually had a big plan here. Obviously, I'm joking, but, like, imagine they did that. Pad, thank you so much for the resub. I love and appreciate you. Ave Dominus Socks. I maintain that Big E is playing 40 chess, but he is a horrendously bad player. Chat spamming and pretending he isn't. He is that guy. He is that guy. Oh, my goodness. All right. My bad. We're going back.
Chatted, and Fulgrim tried to pull him towards chaos, and Ferrus was like, are you high? Are you a goddamn moron? No. Fuck no, I ain't doing that.
Ferrus gets props.
And actually, Fulgrim had the fire blade at this point. And I believe, actually, Ferrus Manus grabbed the blade with his 2 iron hands and was like, I made this blade. I can goddamn unmake it. And he blew it up.
Amazing.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he actually unmade the
just was like crack and exploded.
Wow.
Knocked them all unconscious. Fulgrim woke up first, but couldn't really bring himself to kill Ferrus. So instead had all...
Wait, even though this is a really, really important scene, and I am very engaged in this, and I want to know how this goes. I do know how it goes, but I want to learn all the little details about it. I will just say this, because you made me think of it when you said Matt Ward, Primarch of the Second Legion. I think it would be so damn funny if GW unloads one of the 2 lost legions as, like, a retcon answer to like all the bad writing, and they're like, this is actually why. They're actually they're actually the bullshit artists, and they can change the way lore is perceived. So they've actually been hidden this whole time. But all of the books and all of the fourth wall breaking is because they have been manipulating everything from the shadows. You thought Alfarius was bad? They made Alfarius a bitch compared to them. You know, like, that would be a really ridiculous left turn. I hope to God they don't do this, but like, I could see GW doing some bullshit like that. I don't give GW bad ideas. I don't want them to do this. I'm just saying I could see GW doing shit like this. Yeah, they're Turbo Alpha Legion. They're the Beta Legion. That's why they're the second Legion. They're the Beta Legion. They're the Beta bitches. They just stay hidden in the shadows and fuck everything up. Ah! If they want to keep selling models, they won't. I could be the first one to tell you, they could literally make a model of a scaled piece of dog shit and people would still buy it. As terrible as that is, don't give them ideas, Tetris. Stop, they're listening. Could you imagine? I mean, I know I'm one of the larger VTubers who are active Warhammer, like, content creators, so, like, I understand, but I don't think they would ever pay attention to me. Could you imagine, though? Could you imagine they're just like, you know, that's a good idea. If a second Legion comes out, you could all flame me forever and I will deserve it. You can flame me forever and I would deserve it. The risk I took was calculated, but man, am I bad at math. Big E citation needed. I put nothing past GW. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How dare you say something so controversial and so true, currently buying unpainted dog shit. And the monkey paw girls. They actually just have like a really disproportionate amount of like fossilized dog shit on their property, so they just start putting them in boxes, being like, no, it's a new Nurgling model. Berserk parallel. This seems like Guts leaving. Yeah, it does. It really does. Okay. I'm sorry. They're in the walls, Mom. Stop. You know what I think would be amazing? Someone's gonna listen to this, which is completely me being like, hyperbolic and joking and being stupid. You know, someone's gonna be like, this VTuber is an interloper, or they're an infiltrator. They're trying to change my lore. It's like, no, I'm joking, Chief. I'm literally joking. I am being as obvious of a jokester as I possibly could. Tetra, if GW takes any ideas from you, the gatekeeps will never let you live it down. Dude, the gatekeeps don't let me live anything down regardless. I literally say Vulcan bad, and they're just like, oh, you need to go into the vat of lava. You are the problem. Okay, all right. Anyway, back to the video of the leaving of Guts. I mean, the death of Ferrus Manus.
Of his Terminator Phoenix Guard is the name of them, to kill all of Ferris's bodyguards instead, and then open fired on Ferris's fleet, except for his flagship, just to cripple him, basically.
Oh, because he couldn't bring himself to kill him, so he might as well cripple him so he wouldn't be a problem anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which didn't do a great job, because the Iron Hands they're all like imagine every Marine being a tech Marine, like being like a fucking tech adept of the Mechanicus. They all are just mega understanding of all that, of mechanics.
Yeah.
So they
Probably a very strong Legion then,
quick,
right?
But,
Damn.
you know, trying to cripple them down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
How strong are the Iron Hands? Because I would assume that they are a fairly strong Legion, despite the fact that their Primarch is dead.
So,
hey, Moon.
This is where you get to the big part.
The big
Drop
part.
Site Massacre.
Mm-hmm.
So, you remember the Drop Site Massacre?
Yeah.
Classic. I'm Horus. I'm a traitor.
Hooray!
Come kill me. Salamanders, Raven Guard, etc. Iron Hands and so on. Then they all go to kill him, and then it's like, oh look, we're being reinforced by the Iron Warriors, Night Lords, Alpha Legions, and Emperor's Children. Yay, reinforced. Oh my god, they're killing me.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
A disintegrating emoji.
Yeah, that is indeed a massacre. If ever there was a perfect example of a massacre, that would be one.
Stop shooting us, Iron Warriors. You're hitting our troops, says the word bearer. Have faith, word bearer. We're all bleeding today. Always like that. Always like that quote from First Heretic.
Stop shooting me. No.
No, says Perturabo.
Continues firing. Lamau.
Womp,
LMAO.
womp, womp.
So Fulgrim, equipped with his fancy layer blade, goes down to the surface and fights Ferrus Manus.
His
And
best bud.
His best bud. And they fight, and they fight, and they come at blows, and they smash, and they slam, and they whack, and they slam, and they whack, and all the words.
Are those the canonical sounds that their fighting makes?
Yes.
Of course, a Fulgrim is like Ferrus Manus is a Primarch. He's a tough son of a bitch. He's a tanky son of a bitch. He's very good at fighting and all that stuff. But Fulgrim is pretty up there in terms of dueling. You know, Angron, Leman Russ, Sanguinius, few others, they can just like rip apart the larger body count maybe. But Fulgrim and like the Khan and I think the Lion are like some of the top level one-on-one fighters.
It's time to duel.
We're sending you to
Griff
the Shadow Realm,
Grim!
Ferrus. Which, when you think about it, the Shadow Realm really just is the warp, isn't it?
It's kind of the warp, yeah.
So Fulgrim gets the better of him and stares down at the
New lore drop. All of Warhammer is just stolen from Yu-Gi-Oh. Gasp.
bloody, broken mess of Ferrus. And at this point, he kind of is absolved in his mind for a second. Mm-hmm. He kind of sees his brother down there, and his brother is looking at him, and there's no like admiration or sadness in Ferrus Manus' eyes. It's pure fucking hatred.
Wow.
It's pure like Fulgrim, I hate your guts.
Damn.
Like I despise you.
I mean, he did turn traitor and betray everything that he, everything that he stood for. So I could see that.
And Fulgrim kind of looked around at his legion, and this is when he kind of had this moment of clarity as he saw his noise marines or his space marines, and this is full stop the hardest they had been degraded with Fabius Bile's experiments and all they've been doing. Like they had just giant distended jaws and stretched skin, and like the corruption of Slaanesh had really taken over his legion by now that he never truly saw.
Oof.
Like
I don't know how you miss it, but all right.
Well, he was under the influence of the
Chaos,
Airblade.
Yeah.
Like they originally it started with drugs and things to help enhance combat, and then for fun. And then there's also the musician play and his flagship, the Le Fenice, which is we'll talk about next episode, which is a whole thing.
All right.
That's a whole thing. Yeah. But despite it all, he saw kind of where he had really gone down to. And at this point, he wasn't planning on killing Ferrus Manus, but his arm just kind of moved with its own motion.
Chaos sort of moved him to do it.
Chaos just kind of took control of his hands and was like, slow sweep, just went, whoosh, and there rolled Ferrus Manus' head.
Oh. So one might say he got ahead of himself. One might say Fulgrim was head and shoulders above.
Yeah, it deserves the silence.
Yeah. One might also say,
oh my God,
Fulgrim was
stop!
heading in the wrong direction.
Stop! Stop it, please.
I'll give you one more.
No, I'm good.
No. I'm expecting one more.
Why don't we head to the next segment?
I don't have one more, sorry.
Anyway, after this fucking embarrassing statements by DK, he will become a servitor next episode.
Oh.
The Fulgrim was like fully lucid at this point. Fully lucid. It was like, oh my God, what the fuck have I done? Like, he was my brother. I killed him. Like, absolutely losing his mind.
Bricky is banned from the Iron Hands subreddit, apparently, because of the Headless Ferris jokes. They mentioned it once. I'm about to go get myself banned from the Iron Hands Reddit. If any of you guys in this channel are Reddit mods for the Iron Hands, I want you to know that your mod team is a bunch of pussies. All right, moving on.
And
How could this happen to me?
I made my mistakes, just fucking burst into tears on the spot. And the demon in the blade spoke to him and said that it could take away all of this pain, all of the suffering and sorrow, and Fulgrim in this point of just pure anguish and like emotional pain at what he had just done, decided, yes, I will choose nothingness. I will gladly take oblivion. I will end it all. And with the demon snatched up his body and locked Fulgrim away into the painting on his flagship.
That's
So Fulgrim is not, like, unlike Angron, who is the demon, like the demon Primarch. Fulgrim's not even a demon Primarch. It's the demon who took over his body. It's literally the soul of the demon that from his blade. Huh.
boy, that sucks.
If Fulgrim was suicidal, basically. Fulgrim was like, I can't live with what I've done, and I would rather choose oblivion.
Oh man, that is tragic.
It's pretty sad-o spaghetto.
Yeah, that is Shakespearean tragedy right there. Everybody dies, the villain wins. Blech.
So after this, like, Fulgrim goes back to Horus, and Horus is like, you're not Fulgrim. What? This isn't right. And the demon was like, yeah, nope, I ain't. I put him in the painting. I'm a demon. I'm crazy, but I am a wolf entity and a great demon of chaos Slanesh, and I'm not gonna kill you. He came to Horus unarmed. He's like, I'm trying to do the same thing you're doing. Like, I'm gonna serve the ruinous powers. And Horus said, it's probably better that I probably better that I don't kill you and keep you as an ally because you're in my goddamn brother's body, but I'm gonna free him one day.
I'm gonna watch you.
Oh, okay. So Horus still actually wanted to free Fulgrim and get his brother back.
Oh yeah, at the time at least.
Okay. Yeah.
At the time, because Horus eventually gets problems.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah, he has his own issues at some point. But actually, funny enough, the person who was taken the most aback by it, the one who was the angriest about this, was Lorgar.
Lorgar?
Really? Lorgar, they all sat around the table, and Lorgar was just like...
I have two really, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm the most excited probably to watch the L. Johnson video, but we still have two massive ones coming up. We still have to do the Horus video and the Lorgar video.
Staring at Fulgrim, like, eyes locked with him the whole time. This is after the Dropside Massacre, right? And he was just looking at him over for a long time, and you could like see his face was like scrunching in anger, and like when someone's just really fucking mad but they can't say anything, so like they purse their lips and their eyes are wide. So staring at him the whole time, and eventually Lorgar stood up, grabbed his Crozius, and just whacked him in the head. Lorgar just walked up and was like, "What the fuck is this?" and went wham. Smashed him in the head with it, and then Horus and everyone else was like, whoa,
chill, bro, chill, we're on the same side.
Yo, bro, chill.
Yo, shoo.
I hate that. Thank you.
God damn it, DK. But Lorgar kind of had this feeling of, this is not the same. Fulgrim is not here. Fulgrim is being taken over. This is not like my sons, the Gal Vorbak, the demon-possessed hybrid combos. where it's a symbiotic relationship. This is not like my Argel Tall. This is parasitic.
Oh yeah, this is just a complete takeover. It's not even Stevens. It's just he was just completely taken.
This is when Lorgar is like ludicrously powerful too. Like Horus put his hand on Lorgar's shoulder and be like, "Hey, stop it!" And then Lorgar turned to him and like stared him in his eye and like with his psychic abilities forced Horus's hand off of his shoulder.
Ooh, damn!
He psychically commanded Horus to remove his hand from his shoulder.
Yo, that's some Emperor shit right there. Good lord.
Yeah, Ascendant Lorgar is kind of nuts. Lorgar before then may have been a Primarch, but he was kind of a little baby bitch boy.
That's
Ascendant
true,
Lorgar is nutty. It's almost like he took a
Ascended Lorgar's
fucking
no joke.
Wait. So, what makes Ascended Lorgar ascended? Is this after he received favor from the Chaos Gods? Huh.
I mean, it's almost like he took a fucking like Titan's melted shit to the face and lived.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
But
Twice.
despite this, Lorgar eventually left and was like, "I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm gonna, et cetera," and he left because Lorgar is pretty pissed ever since fighting Korax.
Wow, naturally.
Naturally. So this is where the weird part arrives. So there's this guy called Captain Lucius. Lucius the Eternal is also his name. He's your main captain-y guy, the Typhus, the Sevatar, the Sigismund, the classic guy.
I remember him. He's the one that has the armor with all the faces on it.
That is correct. He has also got a terrible mini, but that is him.
Yeah. All the art of him looks really cool, but his mini is atrocious.
I hate it.
He's also really good in game, which sucks. So that means you got to run his mini.
Doesn't he have some weird thing where, like, you told me about him? It's like if you kill him and you take any emotional pleasure out of it, he immediately like respawns in your body and he becomes you and you become a face in his armor or some shit.
I think that's about right. Yeah, I need to double check, but I think you
What?
Yeah, he sounds like a big old bag of bullshit. But yeah, I remember liking Lucius.
Can confirm, indeed, bag of bullshit. Anyway,
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Yeah, his Horus Heresy mini is all right though.
It's kind of boring to be honest with you, but like it's fine, but it's not like anything super interesting. Yeah,
it's pre-weirdness. Anyway, Lucius was like, something's up with Dad. Dad's being weird. I don't know. I don't understand this. And he kept on thinking that he kept on having these weird dreams, constantly dreaming about the painting. And I was just like that something is wrong with Fulgrim's body. So I eventually went to the painting in the music hall and looked at it very closely. And the eyes of the painting like followed him and stared at him the whole time with like this weeping sorrow and tears and crying. And he was like, creepy. Holy shit, Dad's in the painting.
Holy shit, Dad's in the painting. Okay.
So him and a bunch of the Warrior Lodge, the 3rd Legion, and I think Fabius Bile as well, all were able to swarm Fulgrim and knock him unconscious with a bunch of their fucking like Phoenix guys. Like really overpowered him. And they basically took Fulgrim, strapped him down to the examination table, and did ungodly things to his body.
Oh no.
They did excruciating torture to him to try to remove the demon from his body. Fulgrim, turns out, had already torn himself free.
Oh no!
Thing.
What?
Oh no! It just gets worse.
So Fulgrim actually a while ago had already excised the demon when he came to his senses and put the demon back in the painting. So it was the demon making the dreams of Lucius to try to get him to be freed.
Oh no!
And so Fulgrim willingly submitted himself to this torture for the hell of it.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Just for funsies?
Yeah, and then Fulgrim just easily tore himself free of his restraints and stood up and was like, Yeah, it's me.
Not bad, boys. Not bad. See you next Sunday.
I'm not gonna lie. I do not fucking get this part.
I'm gonna assume it's either because he's trying. Okay, one of two things. Well, three things. One is bad writing, but two is it could be because he feels he needs to be punished for what he did to Ferris because he still feels the regrets of his actions, or two because he is already corrupted by Slaanesh and he takes pleasure in the pain.
I think it's because Fulgrim wanted to. He's kind of gone the Slaanesh route already, and he hates the Emperor for lying. And he's like, wait a minute. Yeah, this demon was a fucker, but Slaanesh is the king of perfection, the chaos god of perfection. We should try to be like them. And I'm going to discover all of the excess feelings of the world. So Fulgrim seems to have embraced Slaanesh much more willingly. Possibly due to some coercion and corruption. Possibly due to just Horus telling him. But he says during the time he was stowed away in the painting, he was studying chaos, studying the warp, studying the demon, and he liked what he saw.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, Shai says he did it for the memes, and I'm not sure if I'm entirely there to debate her on that one. He might have just done it for the memes.
He did it all for the nookie.
Wow.
So you can take that cookie.
Wow. You are going back a ways, dude.
Stick it up your heels.
Even I don't know what the reference
you're sticking
is.
it up something, all right.
Bad writing for the most part again.
This,
Shh. No. GW doesn't do bad writing. No.
Was for him to meet up with Perturabo and the Iron Warriors to go get this fancy-pantsy thing called the Angel Exterminatus, which would be amazing to help them in the Horus Heresy. Good old. And this is, I think, also the part where Perturabo is like, hey, check out my cool Titan mini, and then slams his face into it, which is hilarious to me.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I just find that fucking humorous. Because Perturabo is Perturabo. Yep. But basically what happens is that they're going to this fancy-pantsy crown world of the Eldar. And they in this world is way deep down, deepity deep. They are going to find this Angel Exterminatus. Also, when they first met, or when they met this time around, Fulgrim gave Perturabo this fancy cloak with this fancy gem on it. And it was like, here's this thing for my, it looks nice. Here's this great bit for you because, we're friends and all this crap.
Okay.
So they all decide to go way down into this Eldar crone world in which all of the crystalline statues of Eldar wake up and they're like, they're getting close to the well of power, or, some Eldar stuff.
Yeah.
It's not an important part. They start attacking, they start
What do
fighting
you
the
mean
Eldar.
it's not an important part?
Classic. Not important.
Yeah. I'm sure the Eldar loved seeing Fulgrim there, completely given over to Slaanesh. I'm sure they just loved seeing that.
Yeah, the Eldar actually, the more I think about it, they can't really catch a break.
No. The Eldar do not. They seem to catch not many breaks.
Maybe I feel bad for them. Maybe. Nah, just kidding.
No, you don't. You love it.
Down this unending spiral of light.
Are the End Times books that bad? I just saw a narco just talk about them, and everyone's like, "Oh, you poor thing." Were they that bad? Were they that atrocious?
Way down to the bottom of the world, there's this big, slender bridge arched out to the center of a giant spherical chamber of just like unending, defying proportions, anchored to the equator of the planet. Jade light, like a miniature sun, all this crazy like void of impossible bright heat, blah blah blah, etc. Perturabo found out the Angel Exterminatus never existed because Fulgrim was to be the Angel Exterminatus.
Oh.
I shall become the greatest weapon of all time. And of course, Perturabo was like, oh my fucking God.
Yeah, I was gonna say he probably did not take that well.
Narcissistic douche.
That does sound like a Fulgrim move.
So Fulgrim, or like Perturabo, unamused at this, was like, all right, now Perturabo had the hammer of Ferris Manus and was like, okay, I'm gonna kill you now, you fucker, for doing all this shit to me.
Okay.
But finding out that the gemstone that Fulgrim had given him was actually draining him of his life force and energy. And Fulgrim was planning on basically giving up Perturabo to the Chaos Gods in exchange for his ascension.
Oh my god.
Oh
wow,
my
Fulgrim.
god.
Wow. Holy shit. All right. That is
I kind of love that for
that's
him.
Some 4D chess right there. That's next level strats.
So he smashed Perturabo to the side across the chamber, and he was then lifted up into the air with like a green torrent of light around him, like the ascension, his armor shimmering, all his fancy stuff. Some loyal.
He really is Griffith Light because he quite literally will sacrifice any ally for his benefit. It is wild.
Loyalist guys came in, just started attacking them. A lot of crap like that. I'm skipping over a lot because we're already an hour and 10 episodes into this one.
Yeah.
But Perturabo was able to regain his to his feet, grab the stone, and just yeet it into the gigantic chasm into nothingness.
Yeah.
And moving forward and up, Fulgrim just like kind of trapped up there, being surrounded by this thing of fire and flame. So Perturabo walked up to him and said, "Lol Lamau," and just smashed him in the chest with the fucking hammer. Just full stop went. This is all right, pretty boy. This is what you get. Well, bam.
Yeah, I
And
like the
this
Fulgrim lore.
This basically killed Fulgrim.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Just destroyed his mortal shell.
Yeah, that's a oof. That's a big oof.
But in destroying his mortal shell, his energy and body started to change and adjust, and his legs became serpenty, and he grew horns, and this was the big ascension to Demon Fulgrim that we all know.
So Perturabo couldn't totally stop him from ascending.
No, by killing his physical form, he basically gave him room to ascend in a non-physical form.
Okay, so he was the catalyst for making... So what would have happened if he didn't hammer blow him?
I
He would have still ascended, probably.
Shit, I don't know. Maybe the same thing. Maybe his physical form would have just been ripped
Exploded
apart
or something, yeah.
Yeah, just
By
like
the
torn
ruinous
up
powers of chaos, yeah.
and sacrificed or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it says, Shai says the whole draining of Perturabo left him crippled, and that's why eventually he had to become a demon Primarch to save his own life.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, you mean Perturabo, Shai?
Yeah, I think she means that's why Perturabo had to become a demon Primarch, right? Because he got drained so much by the gem.
Yeah.
What which chaos god favors Perturabo, actually? I'm sure we've talked about it, but I actually don't remember. It's not Khorne, right? Is it all three? Is it Tzeentch? I actually do not. Yeah, Pert was crippled by this. All four. Oh, he's undivided. Really. I did not realize that Perturabo was Chaos Undivided. Jeez. So wait. So if Perturabo is Chaos Undivided, does that make him one of them? Does that make him stronger than Lorgar? Because I thought Lorgar was the only one left that was Chaos Undivided. Actually, speaking of which, if Lorgar is Chaos Undivided, how is he being spawn camped by Corvus? How is he being spawn camped by Corvus Corax? If he's powered by Chaos Undivided, he doesn't worship any of them. None. Percy actually hates Chaos, but he hates everyone else more. No, I know, but to become a demon Primarch, he has to have favor from one of the gods, at least, doesn't he? You can't just become a demon Primarch of nothing. So he has to be, he has to, right, but we didn't have to really find out what happens with Conrad Curse, because Conrad Curse died from the assassin. You know? So I'm more interested, know if you're undivided, you get less power from each god. But they've always made it seem like that you get stronger because Abaddon is strong. Like, he's almost Primarch level despite just being a Space Marine. And Horus was undivided. And it took Big E to kill him. No? Corvus awakened his warp form. I know he's a big scary bird, but I didn't know that he gained power from the warp as well with that. Corvus is upset about the drop site thing and got so mad he becomes a crow demon and his spawn can't even longer. Yay, I get you. Perturabo never became a demon. I thought that he does have to become a demon, which is what they were saying in this now. You know, I thought he does become a demon Primarch to survive this, is what they were just saying. Night Lords, Wordbearers, Iron Fist, and Alpha Legion, Sons of Horus. Yeah, but Alpha Legions is a whole other can of worms because we don't even know if they're loyalist. He's favored by the gods because he fucks up the Imperium. That doesn't mean he favors them back. Well, I know, but I'm more so talking about the fact that he becomes a demon Primarch. If he becomes a demon Primarch, there has to be the influence of the Chaos Gods for him to become a demon Primarch, no? Again, I'm speaking from not knowing. That's why I'm trying to understand it. Yeah, Perturabo did become a demon. Right, that's why I'm trying to say, like, if he becomes a demon Primarch, but it's because of the influence of 4 of the Chaos Gods, I would assume that even though each one is giving him less power because less favor, wouldn't it also... But yes, Abaddon and Horus were also War Masters and were pretty powerful on their own, but they do get more power from the gods than most Undivided. Gotcha. Oh, man, this is confusing sometimes. I think I'm showing you guys that I have retained a lot of it, though, because I am asking questions because of what I have already retained.
I still don't love that. At least there's a reason for it. Still don't love the Perturabo being a demon Primarch, but
yeah. But at least there's a fairly good reason for it, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, yeah, I don't like being a demon, but I also don't like the whole dying thing.
I'd rather be a demon than... Well, I don't know. If anyone was like, I'd rather be dead than a demon, I think it'd be Purdy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it might be.
Actually, I don't know. Perturabo is so hateful. He'd probably be like, if I'm a demon, does that mean I get to kill Dorn better? They're like, yeah. Like, fuck yeah.
Sign me up.
That's a good point. I guess it depends on what side of bitter he wants to be on.
He has grudges to settle, yeah.
Anyway, Demon Fulgrim arrives. Shai, correct me on this one if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the Emperor's Children and Fulgrim don't do a whole lot in the Siege of Terra. I think they mainly just go around Terra grabbing civilians and torturing them for the lulz.
Oh my god. Chaos Gods left Horus before Big E left him. I did not know that. Also, thank you, Kroms. But that's actually really interesting. So what, did they do it like the second he was about to take the mortal blow? Or did they just go, we think it'll be funny if we just go, we gave you false hope, bye! Honestly, learning a little bit more about Perturabo in this makes me like him a little bit more. I think it's kind of funny how he handled Fulgrim. Like, I didn't think him smashing Fulgrim's head on the table was that relevant, but I think smashing him in the chest to actually shatter his body was a pretty interesting plot device.
Sounds like a Slaneshi thing to do, sure.
I'm actually pretty positive that's the main thing they do during the siege. They're just like, all right,
we know the lore of how Perturabo became a demon Primarch after the Iron Cage, but the lore is old. We'll get an update in the an upcoming book. Okay. And I'm sure you guys will let me know. So I'm definitely engaged and interested.
I'm gonna go torture and maim and do unspeakable horrible things to the citizenry of Terra, including certain other things that we cannot say on YouTube.
They go rogue and literally turn civilian populace into drinks and drugs in a blender. Oh my...
Also, first of all, that's horrendous. But also, I just need to say, I love the fact that, like, Bricky is now aware that he shouldn't say certain things on YouTube. Meanwhile, in the Mortarion episode, I had to mute an entire chunk of the segment because of things that him and his guest were saying.
God.
Yeah, okay, that's about right. Yep, they're just like, man, fuck this whole Terra thing. I'm gonna go... This is what happens, Horus, when you bank your entire goddamn force on the stinky Death Guard, fucking Angron, and the dude who turns people into milkshakes. Nice job, Horus.
Yummy.
Great allies you've got there. Also, by the way, Conrad Kurz is flying across the depths of space because he got jettisoned in a locker. And then Perturabo's like, wow, I'm out of here.
Shai said, and Perturabo seeing this shit says, fuck this joke of a siege, I am out. And he dips.
Literally, the Chaos Legion is the most ridiculous. Like, all the Chaos Legions are, like, the most... It's so comical. It is... What's the term I'm thinking of? A ragtag group, right? It is such a ragtag team.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Eventually, he's like, okay, our entire forces are surrounded by demons of corn. The Death Guard, like, I'm gone. Yeah, Perturabo literally leaves. He's like, this is a joke. This is ludicrous. Perturabo staying based as always.
As always. Oh man, that's I'm still trying to wrap my head around them turning rogue and turning the populace into drinks and drugs. That's a lot.
Yeah, so nothing.
That's very Slanesh, to be fair.
Fabius Bile loves his drugs, but he loves his drugs a lot more when they can be synthesized from people.
Oh my god.
That's yeah. Yum yum yum. Soylent Greens is people.
I was thinking the Soylent Green thing too.
Yeah, Soylent
I was thinking, what do we call this
Yep,
equivalent?
Soylent Purple. Yeah. Yeah.
And from there, Fulgrim goes off to do his own thing. He fights Gilliman, shanks him in the throat with a toxic blade, and puts him in the stasis field for 10,000 years until he's eventually woken up again.
Oh, so it's Fulgrim that gives him the mortal wound that needs to be he needs to go in the pot for. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I guess I didn't realize that, or I forgot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you, but it's fine. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
He slices his throat, sends him away. Fabius Bile was able to clone Fulgrim. It's so crazy. The wiki has only 3 paragraphs on this whole clone.
Okay.
He's able to finally make a perfect clone of Fulgrim, and
All right, let's see if I remember everything about the clone. The clone is a plot device that you guys said was from one book that we now kind of have to live with. Fulgrim's clone, or Clone Grim, was traded for 10,000 gene seeds from Trazen to Fabius Bile, and now Trazen has Clone Grim in the British Museum. Is that everything that I need to know? Let's find out.
Fulgrim clone is
Professionals have standards. Perturabo citation needed. Oh my god.
like, man, I sure do hate all the horrible things I've done. And then Fabius Bile is like, damn, I'm a little scared that you're gonna do all the horrible things you did again. So, yo, Trazen, here you go. Have this clone in exchange for a bunch of gene seed I want to experiment on. And Trazen's like, bet.
Let's go.
So now Trazen has a clone of Fulgrim.
Okay. So they literally just made a clone of Fulgrim just to give to Trazen and never see again?
Yep.
Yeah, it was one of those things that I think they wanted to do more with the story until they realized it was a bad idea, and then basically just locked. You know, Trazen's vault is a great like retcon vault. Just lock away shit that we don't want to deal with right now. Just put it in the vault. Put it in the vault.
Trazen's not going to give it up, so whatever. Just lock it in the. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, just put it in the vault.
Couldn't they just kill the Fulgrim clone? Just have Fabius Bile be like, oh yeah, this is a bad idea. Shank.
I mean, it's a little hard to kill the Fulgrim clone. It's a clone of Fulgrim.
That's true. It's the clone of a Primarch, I guess.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
And that's kind of where we're at with Fulgrim. There's not a whole lot of talk about what Fulgrim's been doing out and about right nowadays. He's
Okay.
The person who'll be talking a lot more has been Angron, but that's why Angron's return has been recent. They tease Fulgrim, you know, he's probably out and about killing and torturing and doing other things I can't say on YouTube to people, because that's just what he does.
Yeah, he's slithering around out there somewhere doing some messed up chaos stuff.
Humorously enough, his demon form actually looks a shitload like the Lair. They have the 4 arms, they have the serpentine body, though he does have big wings now and stuff, which is kind of cool. I like.
It does look like a lair.
I hope they lean into his face in that picture. Kind of reminds me a lot of like, what's the ring girl, like Sodako or whatever. It reminds me of like the spectral.
Yeah, I know he has the new model, and the new model looks a lot more deteriorated from drugs and stuff like that, right? And everybody tells me that it's because Rylanor detonated him with the virus bomb, and that's the reason why, because it damaged his pride, and since pride is one of the main things that kind of dictates Slaaneish's ideals, which is why he looks so messed up. Right. See, I listen to you guys too. I don't just listen to the lore, I listen to the stuff that you guys regurgitate to me 4,000 times. Didn't Abaddon kill Horus's clone immediately? I have no idea. That's something I haven't heard. That I have not heard that one. Not immediately. Sadako mentioned. Sadako is the ring girl, like he said, right? Oh my God, Slaanesh. There was a fight. Yeah, I know about the fight, but I remembered about the Rylanor thing is rumored to have been the thing that affected what this, like, they're theory crafting that the new model is the way that it looks, instead of elegant and over the top, and that it looks more deteriorated, is because of Rylanor. I don't know if that's true, but that is something that I have heard from you guys.
Japanese ghost that has the really long, wide open mouth and the bright eyes.
Oh yeah, it does.
It kind of has that vibe. I hope they lean into that if they ever make his mini.
Maybe.
Like the crook.
Apocalypse, I swear I will send you to the Shadow Realm. Did you know that Angron was supposed to be an empath? Yes, I know! Yes, I know!
Good head, the white hair, just like the long, leering face and the giant, constantly open mouth.
Yeah, sure.
Kind of interesting.
I kind of like the menacing one above, though, honestly. The one that...
Likely retcon fun fact, Fulgrim had Fabius make a Ferris clone that he tried to convince to join Chaos. He failed, killed the clone, and Fabius made another. This has happened many times. I love that. Citation needed. I love that. But I feel like I feel like two of the worst memes have slowly formed in this community already about Warhammer. One of which being, "Where's the Vulcan video?" and Angron's supposed to be an empath. I hate it. I hate it. The two worst memes ever.
The one with like the purple armor and everything, and the big wings and the blades in all of his hands. I kind of like that one better.
Oh, I kind of like the more like yokai looking one.
Yeah, but you're dumb.
You made a whole bunch of head jokes and they didn't even land. Unlike Ferris Manus's head, which very much landed on the ground.
Hey, ba-bumps.
But yeah, that's really Fulgrim. Fulgrim is the result of one bad data game, but unending ridiculous levels of expectations and the need to please, absolutely destroying somebody.
Yeah. Yep. He wanted to please Dad. He wanted to live up to
Wisdom, I saw it. I'm choosing to not read it, you little demon.
the name Dad gave him, and it ended up being his downfall.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I probably shouldn't say this because this is one of my favorite ones that I've watched. This was a really, really interesting one. I really like his writing. This is one of those cases where I like the Primarch, but not the Legion, because like I really like Fulgrim way more than I thought I was going to. I don't like his Legion. It's the inverse of a lot of other ones. Hey Tetra, did you know that I'm putting you in the Ziploc bag. No, that was actually really good though. I enjoyed this one. Where would I put him currently? Let me put on some music. Let me put on music like I normally do. Let's think of where I'd put him. He doesn't break the top 3. I would think that Fulgrim might edge out Jagatai Khan for number 4. Fulgrim might be number 4 as far as a Primarch himself. Tetra likes her free. I like Gilliman more. I like my Blueberry Boy Scout. He's my favorite accountant. Yeah, no, I would say number 1 is Alfarius and Omegon. Number 2 is Conrad Kurz. Number 3 is Rabute Gilliman. Number 4 is Fulgrim. Number 5 is Jagatai Khan. Number 6 is Sanguinius. Then there's, I'll put Perturabo as 7. And then there's, God knows how many down we're gonna get to. We're gonna get to good old Vulcan at the bottom. And Angron's probably number, like, 8 right now. Hey, Tetra, did you know that Angron was meant to be a vocational counselor for at-risk guardsmen? Citation needed. I did not know that. Thank you. Nah, Gilliman a freak. Why? Why is Gilliman a freak? You tell me. He does not, though. That's you guys leaning into the memes again. That's you guys making shit up with the memes. Gillimom's, I do love my blueberries. I love my blueberries. You guys are the best. Vulcan is 18. Yeah, Vulcan is no. I like the 2 that don't exist more than Vulcan. Vulcan's number 20. Yeah, Vulcan's number 20 out of 18. Yeah, exactly. Minty got it. Interesting. Vulcan and Khan were switched post scattering by the Eldar god of clowns. Wait, actually, I think it'd be really funny to have a character like Fulgrim leading a bunch of what's it called, like Mongolians. I think that'd be really funny. Actually, wait a minute. Wait, it's really funny you say that. Hold on. I'm gonna pause because I have another thought process here. All right, okay. Hear me out. Let me put on the Berserk music again. Is it playing? Hold on. All right. If Fulgrim and Khan were actually swapped, but Fulgrim still had the same fall and the same influence from Slaanesh, you'd have an even closer parallel to that of Griffith from Berserk. For he would be leading a horseback-driven army, in a sense of it being the Band of the Hawk. It would literally be the story of the Band of the Hawk. Think about that. Everything else is the same, but you just swap the origin and you have Griffith. And the fact that they actually wrote it, that the god of clowns from the Eldar swapped them, means that they probably wrote the story of Griffith being Fulgrim, but they didn't want to be a 1-to-1 copy. So they put it into the story where they 4D chessed it and swapped them. So they literally changed it so the Band of the White Scars didn't become Band of the Hawks. Think about that shit. Why do you think they've been swapped? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They probably, the writer of that segment, if that is actually true, right? The fact that they were swapped, if that was actually true, that sounds like something that they would have done. They wrote, like, the writer wrote the whole thing out, and it was just the story of Berserk. It was just the story of Griffith and the Band of the Hawk. They're like, this is too on the nose. Let's swap the origin of Jagatai Khan and Fulgrim, so that way we're good, and we just take that little piece away. Why do you feel gaslit? This is now my theory. This is now my broken ass theory. All right, back to my music. That was my beautiful moment, right? The best kind of distinct. Legally distinct. It is a very heavily hinted on theory. Can I copy your homework meme? Grok, write me a story of Berserk, but change some of the memes. Cut the VOD, cut the stream, end it! Fair take, I think. Legally distinct Berserk. Oh my god, that is so funny. It was confirmed they were swapped in the book Scars. Wait, that's actually true. Then I really do believe my bullshit theory. Like that actually is pretty damn funny. That is pretty damn funny. What? Crumbs! Thank you for upgrading to Gillimom's Blueberries. You're in the Discord, right? So we could put you in the server? Thank you so much. We now have, we have another blueberry. Okay, I'm just gonna give you a heads up, Crumbs, just so you know. It is literally, the special chat in the Discord is literally just people throwing pictures of money and smoking cigars and drinking champagne. I just want you to know that they're all just a bunch of elitists. It's really funny. But I just want you to know that they're sitting there smoking caviar and eating cigars. The alpha berries grow. Berserk, but Griffith is more interesting. Have to figure that one out. Just join the Discord and we'll give you, we'll manually give you access to it. But Griffith is a more interesting character and kills guts in the Eclipse. Oh my god. We have never done that? Never. Never. No, the blueberries never do anything like that. I'll probably go ride around my boondocka snaz wagon after work today. You'll fit right in. Tetra, you're supposed to add citation on that theory. No, there's no... I don't have to because it's a theory. Okay! Oh, no, I can't say that. I'll probably get... I feel like MatPat would actually copyright me for saying that. Hey, Tetra, what Primarchs will be in the next poll for Friday? Ooh, good question, Alex. Also, thank you very much, as always. Ooh, okay. Do you guys want it to be a really heavy hitter, or do you want me to just throw in my preference? Because if I want to throw in my preference, it's probably going to have L. Johnson in it. And I'll probably just fangirl over Tyrion Lannister lookalike because I'm kind of feral for it. Or we go super heavy hitter and we go Lorgar and Horus. Just throwing those out there because we could do heavy hitting Lorgar and Horus. Because all three of the Corvus one would be in the L. Johnson one because I really like Corvus Corax from what I see so far. And L. Johnson, but I'm also super, like, here's the way I'm going to describe it, right? Aesthetically, I'm leaning towards Corvus Corax and Lionel Johnson, right? Those two are the ones that I aesthetically have a preference to. But when it comes to, like, super lore-heavy interest, it goes Horus and Lorgar. So I'm interested in all four of them. The Lion or the Wolf? The Wolf wouldn't be in my poll because I am not as interested in learning about Leman Russ as I am about Corvus Corax. So the next two batches are probably going to be Horus and Lorgar versus L. Johnson and Corvus Corax. Crowboy and Lion Chat, put a poll with all four. Ooh, that's a good idea. All right, Apocalypse just came in with like the genius idea. Put out. Well, the thing is, the problem is if we do L Johnson, it's like the first time you guys will see me thirst over a character because his design is absolutely what I love. Like when it comes to a male character, I usually don't have preference towards male characters for obvious reasons, but like for him, put all four in a poll. That's what we'll do. We'll put all four in the next poll. We will put all four in the next poll. Wait, if we do the Lion, when Lorgar ranks higher than Vulcan over the riots. Oh, I know for a fact. First of all, I will bet you that Lorgar will rank in the top 10. I will bet you almost anything that Lorgar will rank in the top 10 just because I bet you he's well written. I will bet you he's interesting. Even if I don't think the character is good, I will bet you he's interesting. Silver Fox Boy, 4-way brawl poll. Hey chat and or Tetra, where's the link for Discord? I haven't found it yet, or am I simply blind? The mods, type in ! Discord, make sure you're in live chat and you'll see the link. You got me. It'll be interesting, maybe. I think it's ironic that my favorite aesthetic of one of them is literally a lion. Isn't that funny? Tetra seen the 40k lion? I'm about to say. I don't like him, but he is interesting. Lorgar Enjoyers Unite. Like, that's one of the things. I feel like I will end, like, if I'm going to guess where I'm going to place them, I'm super curious to see if Lorgar can change your mind. He's unironically my favorite Primarch, and I used to overlook. Well, the thing is, I think I'm going to like Lorgar. Like, as far as writing. Like, my expectation is I think Lorgar is going to be interesting enough to place him top 10. Whether or not I like him more than like Sanguinius is going to be a really tough can of worms to pass. I think the ones that have the best chance to make it into the top 5 are Johnson and Corax. I think those two have the highest chance of breaking top 5. I don't think it's possible to break top 3 unless L. Johnson is so good that he edges out Gilliman. But I don't think anyone's breaking top 3. I have a feeling top 3 is like locked in. We'll see. I'm open to anything. But it's going to be really hard to crack the top 3. I'm surprised Fulgrim made it top 4. I'm really surprised. Lorgar is someone you like and hate at the same time. I'm just interested. I like both the Lion and Corvus. I'm really interested. And Corphaeron. we're leaving Magnus for last. No, it's not that we're leaving him for last. He's Magnus and Leman Russ I'll probably do together because I think that that's like thematically accurate to have those two battle it out in a poll, but I also care about them the least as of now. Like, I have the least interest in watching the video. Like, this one, this battle between Angron and Fulgrim was because it was the two most requested. So now I have the next batches, and I try to make them kind of work as where I pick them all out. Will Tetra hate Core Pharaon more, though? Will I? Hang on one second. Hang on. You know the funniest part? And this is going to sound terrible. Wait. Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay. Never mind. Tetra cannot... Don't say that, because that's going to make people upset. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. Except maybe Shroud. But I don't hate anybody. And FaZe Clan. But I don't hate anybody. I recommend watching a video about the lion in 40k too. His dynamic with the suns is interesting. There's a real chance that I'll deep dive into L. Johnson a fair bit. There's a real chance that I will. There's a real chance that I will. I doubt it will happen, but it'd be hilarious if Magnus somehow ended up in your top 3. That's a tall order. That's a tall order. But stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. I would love to see what you think about Russ. People either hate him or love him. I think I'm going to like what he does, but I am going to be indifferent to the character, is my guess. I think that Leman Russ is going to end up maybe like 11, 12, probably. You know, if I was going to take an assumption of where people are going to be, we have like 18 being Vulcan, we have 17 probably being Magnus, we have 16 being... I don't know. Like, again, it's gonna be really interesting to see where everybody goes. Like I said, I'm gonna make an actual tier list to retcon my old tier list once I learn about each Primarch. He's a very divisive Primarch. Yeah, no, I won't hate him for his actions. I won't hate him for his actions, believe me. If he's well written, I'm interested. Shroud like the Dispatch villain? Sure. I need to take off and do some shopping. Chat, be good pre-servitors, or you'll be drafted to Atama. You're funny. Rus is the diet lion. As a Space Wolf fan, Rus being middle of the road in terms of writing is pretty fair. Okay, that sounds good. He's such a mixed bag. Sometimes I'm like, man, this guy's sick. Other times I'm like, this freaking guy. I would love for you to watch the Vashtor video. I think you might like his vibe. He also has a model and cool art. Problem is, when it comes to watching videos, I have to also be really considerate about what will work on YouTube. I know that sounds like a terrible reasoning, but I have to be considerate of it when it's my job. So, like, for example, I really like Wes Hammer. Like, I actually really like Wes Hammer's videos. I love the way he delivers them. They don't perform. I love Lindsay Nicole, right? Lindsay Nicole's videos are awesome. They don't perform. I really wish that it wasn't the case. I really wish it wasn't the case. But I do have to... I can do things I like, but I have to work with what works algorithmically to do all my choices. It sucks, but it's just how things are. I think Korax will end in your top... in your top empaths, which is... Wait. I think Korax will end in your top empaths, which is what Angron was meant... You little... I actually read that until the end without realizing what you did. I just threw my scrunchie. Oh, you little... I can't believe I fell for that. I'm so mad. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I wonder why they don't perform. West is pretty popular. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the way so far, I mean, again, I'm still in the experimental phase of like what I watch and what works, right? So when it comes to the Warhammer sphere, certain things work for certain people, right? Because I'm the type of person who likes to pause and engage, I definitely seem to get more people who are lore nuts. So, but at the same time, I like memes and I like humor. So Adeptus just happens to work very well for me. Even though analytically it performs okay, I just enjoy it, right? I enjoy this, and it works well enough that I can get away with doing it for longer stints. Westhammer I really enjoy, but they perform very, very poorly for me. The main Bricky videos obviously work very well. They work for everybody. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I've seen everybody watch them, which is why they're a good entry point. And I know people who have and I also know people who have zero interest in actually learning Warhammer will watch those videos because they perform. But all that is said, and I know that makes some people angry. Understand, for a lot of people, it is just business. Like, you gotta understand, you gotta respect that. Even if you end up not sticking with them, whatever, right? Some people end up getting into it because of those videos, so you have to appreciate that. I ended up getting into the hobby because of it. So those work. Pancreas videos tend to do okay. And was there another one? Oh yeah, on the other stuff, like Tierzu, we were talking about how Tierzu doesn't really work. The algorithm is very weird like that. There isn't a lot of Westhammer React videos around because they don't perform, even though his videos do really good numbers. That's what I'm saying. Westhammer's videos are great. I love the way he delivers things. It's super digestible, super interesting. Like, I'll try to do another one, but like if I pull, let me give you guys an example, right? Like, I have no problem talking about analytics with you, but like, here's a perfect example. I posted a video this morning, like literally when I started stream. It went up at 10 a.m. Okay? That video is currently at 2.6 thousand views in 4 hours. In 4 hours, it went up with 2.6 thousand views. So now let me go down to my last Westhammer video, and I will talk to you guys about when that was posted and what it's at. And that's what I mean when I try to point out how insane some of this is, okay? So give me a second to go find it. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So remember the numbers we're comparing to. 2,600 views in 4 hours. My last Westhammer video is at 1.1 thousand in 26 days. So today's video that I posted is performing more than twice as well in a fraction of the time. In comparison, even the stream that we're doing live, just the live viewer views are more in the time we've been on than the entire Westhammer video in a month. That's what I mean. That's why I'm trying to say, like, when you guys wonder why certain videos don't hold as well, that's why. That's why. It's just certain things don't pick up. Like, if I want to go to like Wisdom said, he said that was more of a short story. So let's put up the other video, the one that was the 5 times Tyranids were horrifying. I adored this video that he made. I adored it. In 31 days, it's at 2.2K. That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys when certain ones just don't work. Some people probably make stuff work. Some people can't. For me, my niche happens to be, right now, the things that work for me as an individual are reactions to Adeptus Ridiculous, to Casual Geographic, to Fishing with Garrett, which I don't understand why people watch my Fishing with Garrett reactions. I love it. It's great, but I don't know why those hold. And the more pars. What? That's crazy. I know. All right. Let's go on to the next video. What was the next video, actually? Let me pull up my list. So I have several good ones lined up for you. Bricky has infiltrated the VTuber sphere at the same time the VTuber sphere hit its Warhammer craze. He has a cultural cache no one else does. Yes. But it's also interesting, even the non-Warhammer style videos that do and don't work, right? So, like, I have people who I know that do really well watching true crime. I know true crime isn't going to work with my niche, but, like, all right, here's a really good example. I have one video lined up in queue today that by all means shouldn't work because it is not in any niche that of content I watch or produce, right? But I have the World War II Oversimplified video, and I have a feeling once the video goes out, it will perform fairly well. I have an inkling. That it will work fairly well. But okay, so anyway. What do you guys want to watch first? Do you guys want to watch the top 10 animals with Black Air Force energy, which I don't know what that means, or World War II oversimplified? I will make a poll for you. Start poll. What's next? Animals with Black Air Force energy. It's such a weird statement. It's such a weird statement. Or World War II oversimplified. All right. Poll is starting right now. Let me move myself to the middle. I'll leave myself where I am over now. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. I'm just gonna go get myself some more coffee, and we'll go from there, okay? I'll be right back, gamers. Be normal. Just do the poll and be normal. You know, I'm actually surprised by the poll. I'm actually surprised by the poll. I've got no problem with it. I'm happy with it, but I'm surprised. 76 votes, 63% voted for animals with Black Air Force. Is it because the name sounds funny? Is it because the name sounds funny? I'll take, no, I saw Orc Talk. No. Lurk. I will take the worst artwork involving that over Orc Talk. I absolutely, no. Absolutely not. I absolutely would not. Okay. All right. Poll is over. I want to see the animals crash out because we know Black Air Force. I don't know what it means. All right. Let me pause the music. Okay. Let's get this. Does it just go on? No, we're perfect. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, the next video we have in queue is top 10 animals with Black Air Force energy. Let's see what happens. Okay. Poor kangaroo.
Black Air Force energy.
Is he gonna explain what it is? Because I'm still really clueless, and I feel like I'm the only one in chat who does not know.
Good old Urban Dictionary defines.
Oh my god, it's an Urban Dictionary thing! Wait. Escanor? Wait, Escanor from the Seven Deadly Sins has Black Air Force energy? Wait, what? A person or object that has insane potential and crazy to deal anything without fear or hesitation. Oh
A person
my
or an
god.
object that has insane potential and is crazy enough to deal with anything without fear or hesitation,
Oh, boy.
regardless of moral alignment, including its own rivals or competitors. And
Okay.
despite clearly taking grammar lessons from NBA YoungBoy, I'd say whoever wrote that was pretty on point. It's a term I use a lot in my videos without really explaining exactly what it is.
I've never
So
heard
here's a
it.
full list of the top
I'm just gonna say, I kind of love it. I kind of love it.
10 animals with the most Black Air Force energy.
Wait. Would we say that Perturabo would have it? Would we say that? I'm so surprised you don't know NYC is a city of Black Air Force. That what? That sounds terrible.
Some animals are an obvious pick, others might just surprise you. But they've all earned their spot, including the animal at number 10, which might have the least clout of any animal on this list, but that's only because it's found one place in the world. Because if this bird were airdropped across the globe, it'd definitely be more known for all the wrong reasons.
Number 10.
Starting off is what happens when an animal is too smart for everyone else's quality of life. The Kia
Okay.
is a large parrot that can be found terrorizing the people of New Zealand. And don't let it fool you, this Black Air Force with a Grinch colorway is an op in every way.
Why?
They're highly intelligent and armed with a hook-shaped beak. Which
Okay.
is a perfect tool for Kias to inflate insurance by picking apart cars. You see, the Kia smart enough to associate people
What?
and cars we drive with food. Which is why this anti-mechanic is famous for committing the cutest carjackings you'll ever see. Of
Wait!
course, they don't just stop at cars. This feather felon will go through purses, backpacks,
I
duffel
love
bags,
that.
anything they can fly away with. There was even a case where this airborne pirate stole the passport of a Scottish man that didn't want to be identified. 'Cause
Wait. They steal passports. That's insane.
no one wants to be remembered for getting denied from your home country because you got your passport pickpocketed by a panhandling parrot.
Oh
It
my
happened to me,
God.
It can happen to you, but guess what? If you happen to get your wallet snatched and try to see the Kia about it, be prepared to also eat a several $1,000 fine and even jail time.
What?
Kias are protected by the government because it only makes sense that something with wings would be above the law. And it's almost like every Kia knows it and acts accordingly. But it's not just humans getting griefed. Kias will regularly raid other birds' nests and make omelets with their unborn
Dude, these things are dicks. Oh my god.
children. And they'll use that Swiss Army knife if they're to remove parts of a living sheep to eat. And there have been
They're dicks. Oh my god, they're dicks.
reports of them victimizing dogs and even horses. But at least the Kia isn't a legitimate physical threat to people. The next animal's responsible for putting more zookeepers on workers' comp than any other animal.
What?
The African wilderness has some of the most ways to F around and find out per square mile in
Right.
the world. So it makes sense that living in the most dangerous area codes in
Ain't
the
no
world has
way.
turned a zebra into an actual psychopath.
Wait, really?
This oppressed Oreo horse has the strongest kick in the animal kingdom, strong enough for Marty to have written Alex out of the sequel. Which is why, even though lions body them often, every once in a while a lion has to explain to his ancestors how he got flatlined by a high-strung equality donkey. But the generational anxiety of being constantly hunted means the zebra will often one-shot
You guys ever see the zebra horse hybrid? They're actually pretty cool.
something for existing too close to it. There's two reasons why you won't see a person riding a zebra. One, they're too small. And two, every zebra is fundamentally a bastard to its core. No, like literally. Because many mother zebras will actually mate with as many males as possible, because if she's showing and he suspects it's not hers, he'll violently press her until it's terminated. If
Oh.
the baby's already out, that's just an invitation for him to demote her from mother to mourning.
Oh.
And going back to humans, zebras are infamous for allegedly putting as many zoo staff in the ER as any other animal. They look
Damn.
like horses whose favorite part of a birthday is the finger painting station, but this panda pony's liable to paint the block with their insides if you breathe at them the wrong way. Treat one like a barnyard animal and
It's an
negotiate
identity
their
crisis on
And
hooves.
because zebras are genetically closer to donkeys than horses, calling it the ass of Africa is a scientifically accurate title.
That's actually
And
really
as
funny.
the default protein of many of the landlords of the savannah, it's a title they hold with pride. Because it's the best one they can get. 10% off is also what you can expect if you treat this
Oh my
barcode
God.
horse as a petting zoo.
We're about to get hit with something. I feel it.
But at least they have the excuse of constantly being plotted on. The next animal has less excuses but more disrespect. Deer managed to cause billions of dollars in damage a year.
Okay, I will say that, okay, if you live anywhere in the Northeast, okay, every time I leave the city, if I decide to go upstate, oh my God, these things want to hit your car. Not like they come charging at your car. You know the term deer in headlights, right? If you're driving at night and you're driving in a rural area, these things just casually walk out on the road and they'll stare at you while you're going 60. It is horrible.
By playing freeze tag with cars, and that ironically makes them the most dangerous animal in America. But where blissful ignorance makes deer a threat, the deer of Down Under initiate conflict.
Of course, the Australian ones are worse. Do they have neurotoxin? I know they don't, but like, what makes a deer in Australia worse?
9 out of 10 car accidents in Australia involve kangaroos.
Oh!
A good number of them are premeditated and not by the driver. Kangaroos assault vehicles with enough regularity to commit insurance fraud.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
In fact, kangaroos will regularly beef with
You know what? Deers don't sound that bad now. Deers don't sound that bad. How much distance did he cover? Holy shit!
In fact, kangaroos will regularly beef with inanimate objects. But it's not just a bluff. These are some brolic marsupials.
Oh my
armed with claws,
god!
but more importantly, a sharp dagger of a toenail. Which is why it's not a kangaroo's punch you have to worry about, but that Jurassic pedicure disembowelment. It's what makes their sparring sessions so lethal. That and the fact that kangaroos start every day with the specific goal of inconveniencing as many life forms as possible. If you happen to fly a drone in kangaroo country, prepare to have your insurance tested. In fact, it's not a stretch to say they hate anything that flies. Can you imagine how ridiculous this could have gotten? Imagine people thinking you died paragliding when really you survived but got mauled by a pack of roid rabbits on impact. Kangaroos are number 8 because there's really no good reason for this. You see, as dangerous as Australia is, there aren't really any dominant apex land predators. While kangaroos often contend with dingoes and the occasional wedge-tailed eagle, a full-grown kangaroo doesn't have much that can threaten it, other than a bigger kangaroo. So my working theory is,
Oh my
they got
god!
cocky. And until nature airdrops some bears or maybe some type of big cat, kangaroos are still going to be out here thinking they can do whatever. Try to change their mind at your own risk. As on-site as these malicious macropods are, they're not even the most disrespectful animal in Australia, and believe me, we'll get to that. The Big Five refers to the top 5 most
I'm gonna already assume that the worst thing that's gonna... Actually, I'm not even gonna guess.
dangerous animals to hunt in Africa. These include the elephant, the rhinoceros, the lion, the leopard, and an animal so feared it's been nicknamed Black Death. The African Cape buffalo is a walking attempted homicide case armed with a pair of horns to make most
We know this
attempts
one. My
successful.
arch nemesis.
They have one of the highest KD ratios against humans with guns. In some places, these tanks with road rage and 50% of the people they go after, and a lot of that is because they will actively seek revenge. There have been stories of one buffalo murking the same hunter that took out a member of its own herd. And whether you're a lion or a hunter, these trench cows get it back in blood. And the scariest version of a Cape buffalo is one that's already been injured. Hunters have followed a mortally wounded buffalo into thick brush, only for the freight train with legs to circle back and ambush them from behind.
That
Which
is
is why
insane.
the #1 rule when hunting Cape buffalo, assume you only have one shot because that's usually all you get.
Like I said,
It's
if
not
there's a
just
Cape
humans
buffalo
getting bodied.
VTuber, they're my enemy.
Bloodlusting buffalo will seek out unsupervised lion cubs and log them out of life before they can grow up to be a threat. Not like the adults aren't at risk either. Capes will stalk and circle lone lions, using the threat of gang violence to give
See?
them boss or a roommate. Which is how the same apex predator that can solo multiple hyenas can get sent up a tree like a house cat. They're like the Liam Neeson of animals. Wrong them and they make their life's mission to co-sign your obituary. That first hit was self-defense. Everything after that was a personal choice. And even though experienced lions can take them down, it's still very much a gamble.
Yeah, that's right.
Especially
That's
since they
right.
can travel in herds of hundreds. That's also how they earned the nickname Widowmaker. Because right now there's at least one woman on Tinder because her husband decided to hunt a 1-ton vibe check while the buffalo decided that would
There
be
is
the
what
day
I've
to
heard.
finally live up to his nickname. It's a murderous mammal, but like the zebra, it's often just self-defense gone way too far. Not like the antics of the next animal.
What is number 6? What could
If you're
number 6
talking
be?
about the Black Air Force of the sky, you're probably talking
crow.
about crows.
Yeah.
Or really just corvids in general. Crows are smart enough to manipulate their environment to
Crows
their
are cool,
advantage,
though.
but they're also devious enough to manipulate other animals for their own sadistic pleasure. I don't know what that crow said to that cat, but it certainly involves someone's mother. Ravens will weaponize their relationship with wolves to call out hits on competing coyotes. Crows in Tokyo have especially become a problem where they've basically gone to war against the entire human population. But it's not just
They're
humans
so
getting
damn
bullied.
smart.
There might not be a worse time to be an owl than in broad daylight surrounded by a murder of crows.
Oh, we talked about this on Twitch yesterday. I know we had a conversation on YouTube a while back where we said, how many owls do you have to see in a day to be uncomfortable? And me being in the concrete jungle of New York City, I don't normally see owls. Until yesterday when I randomly saw an owl sitting on top of a building staring at me. And I thought to myself, I only need to see one owl to be concerned. I don't like seeing owls where I am. It's a weird thing to see them, especially in the day. Anyway.
Not to mention, crows will often raid the nests of other birds for a disturbingly literal kids' meal. And that's when they're not just straight up snatching minors in front of their parents. I think EDP...
Oh my god, the little sidestepping.
They'll regularly mob and harass other birds until they drop the food they've already caught. And crows won't hesitate to beat on much larger birds of prey, which might explain why they do the exact same thing with humans to get them to surrender whatever calories they have on them. But the avian onslaught peaks out with the Australian magpie. Now, turns out they're not actually corvids. They actually sit closer to another bird with psychopath.
I've heard the magpies are like the worst thing in Australia. I don't know a lot about them, but I've heard they're like the worst thing in Australia.
Tendencies. Either way, Australian magpies manage to be the most feared thing in a country seasoned with crocs, cassowaries, and snakes. And while most wildlife is harmless as long as you respect their space, the earth is their space, and they have no patience for trespassers. To the point where many Australians have taken to wearing helmets to protect themselves from the magpie's malicious intent. Especially during swooping season, where magpies will relentlessly attack anything that gets near their nest. Actual human lives have been lost to this goth Tweety's tail.
What?
And since corvids can remember faces, once you've been swooped, you can expect the same treatment next year. I think Tirzu said it best, corvids are what would happen if you gave monkeys wings. But at least in the magpie's case, they're only a legitimate threat to a human way of life for the roughly 6 weeks of swooping season.
That's still terrifying.
The biggest dangers to humans all year round. It was really only a matter of time before the river rhino made
the hippos.
Widely considered the world's deadliest mammal, you may have noticed that hippos weren't included in the Big Five, and I have to assume that's because nobody that has a desire to see the next day would actually hunt them. Arguably, no animal has a harder working
I
PR
wouldn't
team
want
than
to screw with a hippo.
hippopotamus. First of all, it's not the goofy lardonkey it lets you think it is.
How fast can
A
they go, like
thin
40?
subcutaneous
40,
fat layer means hippos
not 40
actually
miles
walk
per hour.
in units.
Like
And
20 miles
despite
per
their
hour?
awkward appearance, hippos can outpace any human over short distances, and that includes on land and in water, where they somehow become even more territorial.
God, that's
Hippos have
terrifying.
been known to lower the census totals of other animals for seemingly no reason. Just when an antelope thinks it's been bailed out, the slaughter horse does origami with its spine. And even though
Why?
they're supposed to be herbivores, every once in a while they'll give into the temptation of tasting the flesh of their victims. Cannibalism is not off the table.
What?
Science doesn't really know why exactly they do this, but science doesn't account for an animal just being
35, okay.
Few predators will press this obese water pig, and those that do so at their own risk. Hippos are so carnage happy that the biggest threat to a baby hippo is a bigger, meaner bull hippo. It's how a hippo baby shower can legitimately end in a rain of flesh confetti. Now, to be fair, plenty of animals resort to infanticide. Hippos are just really mean about it. Like I said, nobody's PR team works hard.
Oh my
except
God.
maybe dolphins. Which makes sense, since despite resembling ungulates like warthogs and rhinos, the hippo's closest living relatives are actually cetaceans like dolphins and whales. But instead of making it out in the ocean, hippos decided to make a living griefing everything in its area code. And I didn't even mention the way they claim that area code.
Mudang, I believe, is a pygmy hippo, right? Why are we looking at the poop propeller?
You know, if you unsubscribed right now, I wouldn't blame you. The only thing that can make this whale Karen more of a menace than it already—
You know what? At that moment, while he said unsubscribe, I'm gonna say it now. If you like it, you guys should subscribe. I'm kind of cool, Just saying. You just saw a poop propeller. How many VTubers show you poop propellers on streams? I think it's worth a subscription. Just saying.
What he is if it were a straight up predator, or if it hunted in packs. Then again, that would literally make it an animal further down this list. My personal bias was not going to keep the elephant off this list. Asian elephants especially get themselves into trouble by raiding villages and emptying out their rice supply, which is why Asian elephants are responsible for the bulk of human hashtags, especially since they can be just as vengeful as the Cape buffalo. Earlier this year, a man in Thailand had an elephant working hauling wood in the brutal heat, which is illegal, and apparently the elephant knew his rights because he proceeded to rip his boss in half. And of course, we gotta address the
The elephant in the room.
One
Huh.
elephant traveled over 100 miles to murk a 70-year-old woman collecting water.
I
To pull
think
up
we've
to a
heard this
funeral
one.
To attack the soul evicted body, this time in front of her family. The biggest mystery of mankind is what motivated
Right, well, didn't they say that she was actually like she was either a poacher in the past or she's related to a poacher or something ridiculous?
a 4-ton pachyderm to pack up an elderly woman twice. If he had a reason, it's not like he's gonna tell us. Elephants rank over hippos because where hippos
we won't
commit
know.
war crimes in the heat of passion, when an elephant catches a body, you can almost be certain it was premeditated. And it's in populations that have been fragmented by poaching where young male elephants really fly off the handle. And bull elephants are already pretty high-strung as it is, but they managed to get worse in communities decimated by poaching. To the point where 3 elephants in South Africa were responsible for deleting 63 rhinos as well as charging at people. Now to be fair, poaching typically targets older bulls, and research shows that without old heads around, younger male elephants go into must a lot sooner than they should. Which I get. What I don't get is why that has
Oh my God.
into a whiteout. What you have to remember is that elephants are intelligent enough to experience every human emotion like compassion, empathy, and hope. But for every headline like this, you might get a headline like this. And if elephants wore shoes, they'd rock the biggest black Air Forces the world's ever seen. But that's only because the next animal on this list doesn't have legs.
Uh-oh. What is next? Orca?
One of the biggest injustices
Dolphins.
of cinema is that where dolphins got cast as a lovable flipper, sharks got typecast as Jaws. Dolphins are the most disrespectful beings in the ocean. Makes sense because they're basically intelligent hydrodynamic.
Oh my God.
They regularly bully sharks, use fish heads and live eels as marital aids, commit unprovoked acts of porpoiside, all while letting humanity think they're the good guys. They have mating practices so brutal that I probably can't even talk about them. Just know that what dolphins
I don't
to
even
do
have
to
much
each
to
other,
say,
guys
damn.
might try to do to me. But we can't talk about dolphins without talking about the biggest dolphin of all. The orca is the most
Okay, it is about the orca,
dominant
see?
predator on the planet that isn't human.
Look, we've talked about this before when orcas came up, but the story I can never forget, and I don't think he's going to talk about it, but is one of the SeaWorld ones where one of the trainers was dragged by her ponytail down to the bottom because the orca was bored. So it dragged her down, would let go of her so she could run to the surface, or she could swim to the surface to breathe. Then he would grab her hair again and pull her back down, and it repeated this process until it accidentally broke her neck.
And as if sheer size and intelligence wasn't enough, they typically hunt in pods with the coordination of a wolf pack, which is how this oppressive sea Oreo regularly griefs the tankiest animals on the planet. They're such a force that great whites have been known to abandon hunting grounds for up to a year once this steroid quality guppy makes an appearance.
Yep.
Probably because they've been known to use the shark's biology against them to rob them of their heart and liver, just to leave the rest of the shark to sink to the abyss. And then there's the fact that orcas often practice their craft on other animals. Which is why if you ever feel bad about penguins getting bullied by seals, I suggest you see what happens when a Navy SEAL joins.
Did they ever elaborate? I think it was like a year or two ago when the trend was quite literally orcas were going for great white livers, and that's all they would take from the shark was just take the liver. That was it. So I remember they were talking about it, but I don't know if they ever like figured out what it was or if it was just one of those trends that they got into.
The Air Force. And while you could chalk this up to hunting strategy, there's also the chance that living life on Roku difficulty means orcas get bored and just start trying stuff. And while it's true a wild orca is never taking out a human, that hasn't stopped them from actively messing with human vessels with disturbing regularity. It's like they know who's ruining the ocean and adjust their behavior accordingly. Either way, orcas are the humans of all things. Moral of the story, Free Willy should have been put on parole. The only thing more black Air Force than an animal that griefs everything around it would be an animal that commits atrocities against its own kind. And that's why orcas are only number 3.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ask any zookeeper what animal they fear the most. If they don't say chimps, they've never worked with one. A common
Chimps
misconception
are
is that
scary.
chimps are 5 times stronger than the average man. And while the numbers
I'll
actually
say it
close
every
to
time, they go for your
1.5,
face.
Chimps have more fast twitch muscles, a stronger bite force, and a stronger grip force. Their ability to use tools is fascinating to watch, until you realize that means they're able to create and use weapons. People often forget that chimpanzees are pack hunting predators able to execute attacks with the precision of early man, and that doesn't just apply to their prey. Chimps in Luongo National Park have been documenting attacking families of gorillas and murking any helpless offspring they can get their hands on. Literally no animal safe from the violent tendencies of a furious George. But it's the damage they inflict against their own kind that puts them over the top. Chimp casualties often share the same
Yeah, we got the
issues:
chimp
disfigured
wars.
face, missing fingers if not entire hands, and a non-consensual neutering. Chimps seem to have an understanding of what's important to an animal, and they go out of their way to remove
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's why I can show you this picture and you'll understand.
Yeah.
And it's why instead of organ donor, I have, if ever maimed by a chimp, just let me die on my driver's license. And it's also why you probably have a better chance of surviving being locked in a room with a lion than in a room with a furry chainsaw with thumbs. The fact that a chimp can get put 6 feet under by members of its own troop guarantees them a spot on this list.
Nope.
The only way an animal could beat need that is if something was enough of a menace to be a legitimate threat to itself. And that's exactly what number 1 is.
Oh no.
But before we reveal number 1, here's some honorable mentions. The
Okay.
Canadian goose.
Yup.
For having
Professional
the most
hater.
irrational confidence of
Professional
any
hater.
They actually almost went extinct, and now they revolve their entire existence around punishing humanity for it. Swans. Because what geese think they are, swans always have been.
Okay, I'm not gonna. Oh, was that a honey badger? Right? No, but or is that the Wolverine? All I was gonna say is swans. Swans are the epitome of evil.
Wolverines. Because they're more than capable of hunting for themselves, but they'd rather tax animals 3 times their size for a living. Meerkats. For being quite literally the most homicidal mammals on the planet. And now at number
But they're
1,
cute.
to absolutely no one's surprise, the honey badger.
Yup.
The most unapologetic
Yup.
disrespectful
And we,
creature.
I wonder if he's gonna talk about the other thing we learned about what they have in the tank, about the distended butt.
I have an entire video dedicated to the exploits of this steroid skunk, but here are some highlights. They'll regularly pinch food from leopards and then throw a tantrum if they get caught. They'll take on packs of animals that realistically should be able to one-shot them. But the Oreo weasel has plot armor in the form of crackhead courage. They'll raid the hives of African bees, the same bees that are 10 times meaner and sting.
Is it bad that I kind of love the honey badger, as effed up as it is? It's such a psychopath. I love it.
10 times more than their European cousins. And honey badgers aren't immune to bee stings. They're resistant, but enough stings will flatline a honey badger. But ask the honey badger if he cares. He won't answer, but you know the answer. These prison ferrets also run fades with highly
Prison
venomous
ferrets,
cobras.
no!
If they manage to get bitten, they'll just slip into a cobra-induced coma and then wake up hours later and walk it off like a Sunday morning hangover. Even the honey badger's idea of self-defense is as offensive as you can get. As in, they'll reverse their anal pouches inside out and release a smell so pungent it can allegedly paralyze attacking bees. And honestly, any animal that religiously attacks the baby makers of others is a different tier of menace. No other badger represented this better than Stoffel, who once escaped from his enclosure and picked a fight with a neighboring family of lions who nearly mauled him to death. After about 2 months in the hospital, the first thing the affiliated ferret did fresh out was go right back at the same lines to settle the score. That was only one of the hundreds of times Stoffel managed to raise the blood pressure of the people around him. But here's the real kicker. Stoffel was actually hand-raised by humans at a young age and therefore imprinted on them. He had no intention of ever leaving. The whole thing was just a game to him. Because if blatant disrespect were a sport, they still wouldn't play it, because anything involving rules goes against the belief system. But that's gonna do it for this video. For more consistent content, be sure to follow my Instagram and TikTok. I try to further support this channel. My Patreon's also gonna be in the description.
Oh my
But also,
god.
don't feel like you have to give anything. If you watch the video this far, you've already done more than enough.
Oh
But other
my
than
god,
that,
we
drink
love
water,
you.
Hug your mother. Don't hug a honey badger. It'll never end well. And I'll see you in the next one.
Don't hug a honey badger. You heard it here first, folks. Oh my god, I loved that. I love that. It imprinted on him, and it was like, nah, had nothing to do with you guys. I love you. Gotta go start a fight with a lion. Oh my goodness. All right, let me get my music playing. Oh, that was funny. Oh, what a great conclusion on that one. What a great conclusion on that one. Damn. Damn. Honey badger don't give an F. No, he really don't. I love that. I love the little guy. He's such a happy little ball of sunshine. Like, goddamn. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. That is so damn funny. I'll hug a honey badger if I want to. They're just little guys that distend their anus. It's fine. You joke, but somebody who went to the FGC before, I could smell them before I saw them, stares at, wait, what? 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 All right. We have 2 more videos and a little more than an hour to go. So, Yura's currently napping, as she does. But I will probably do 1 more, wake her up, and then do the last video. I think that's the play. Because she's going to be doing her her YouTube stream right after me. My internet's bork. Gonna need to sign off for now. Thanks for the great stream. Take it easy, War Boss. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you. Trying something new. History! It'll be fine. Fighting game con? I've been to a fighting convention before. A fighting game convention. The Nap Queen, the small honk shoo me. Yeah, the baby takes a lot of energy out of her. But you know, I've competed at Apex a couple times back in the day. Back when Apex was a thing. Okay. Let Kaz leave right now. She's a bean that needs their... Oh, I know. I love history. Me too. I'm excited to watch this. I think it's like 20 minutes long. Don't start. I'm refreshing the page.
This video was
No. 1 second. Okay. The video is about 12-ish minutes. And then I'll go wake her up after this one. All right, let me take off the pink. Okay. She is already awake. She's already awake. All right, let me turn my music off. Also, I want to check something real quick, just because I'm curious about this. Ah! Sorry, you're just scared the hell out of me. Okay. All right. Let's get the next video going. Let me just close out of some of my extra tabs, because I have too many tabs open. I don't know why I have so many tabs open, actually. Closing. Okay. That's looking good. All right. Music can go off. Get this on. Full screen. Don't start playing. Yes, it doesn't start playing. I love when things work. All right. We're now going to learn about World War II Oversimplified.
It's 1902.
Okay.
A young man by the name of Benito Mussolini moves from Italy to Switzerland.
Oh god, it's gonna be one of the fast ones. It's gonna be like the what is it? History in a nutshell. Oh god. All right. How fast can we absorb this? If it does well, I'll give you my firstborn to watch his Punic Wars video. We'll see. Yeah, if we're starting early in this, but if you guys like the Oversimplified, please leave a like. It helps in the algorithm.
They kicked him out of the party. So then he said, you know what? I'm done with socialism. We need something new, not based on class divisions tearing us apart.
What could
but based on
possibly be
unity
better?
Through nationality. We'll conquer the Mediterranean and reunite all Italian peoples, just like the days of the Roman Empire. I'll call it fascismo.
Fascismo! Look, think about the whiplash of going from, I'm really anti-war, we need socialism, to just jumping into, yeah, we need fascism. Like, that is insane. I mean, like, he does a complete and utter 180. How many years did it actually take Hitler to rise to power? Because I know that it was pretty rapid, but I mean, obviously things don't happen overnight, but I know it was pretty damn rapid.
Of had fascist dictator number 2. Hitler.
It's the most horrendous thing, and it's like you could see all of it brewing. You could see all of it brewing for what, since the end of World War I, basically, you could see all of this brewing.
The Treaty of Versailles, and now he was ready to begin undoing it. In complete violation of that thing, but no more.
Yeah, it was a lot of, I think the Chinese did this too, right? Where like it's like the salami slicer strategy, right? Where they just take a little tiny bit at a time, and it just gradually increases their sphere of influence. I know that this is obviously, again, as the title states, oversimplified. It actually is insane to me just at how many lies this dude got away with when it came to like false agreements. Like you would think that after committing one or two, people would be like, yeah, maybe his word doesn't mean anything. They just keep on agreeing.
September 1939.
A complaint with this video is that it's really hard for me to kind of chime in and like give input because it's so aggressively going through the history in such a short window that I don't have a lot to join in with because I actually don't have a lot to say. Because it ends up being a massive sidebar. It's not actually going to be on topic specifically for what he's talking about because he stays on each thing for like 2 seconds.
And sue for peace, but quite annoying.
I actually did not know that. I never heard of was it Vichy France? I've never seen that before. That is not like included in any of our education for that. That's really interesting.
Giving Hitler an extra line of.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The thing that he just breezed through right there with the British sending the Navy down to destroy those ships, that was the one where Winston Churchill gave them the opportunity to surrender. The French general said no, and then he destroyed all of them. Right? Like he killed like 1,000 people that were allied with him technically. right? I could be remembering that slightly incorrectly, so I mean, I'm sure somebody will correct me. I know for a fact when I make this video, I'm gonna get actually out the butt. So, you know, we'll see.
Land on British soil.
If I'm trying to give as much of a simplified response in a simplified video, I also am mincing my words tremendously on my takes on this, and I don't want to have to fucking explain that to you, Penn.
The RAF's ability.
Jeez. Like, it feels like I went through, like, 6 hours of content in the span of, what, like, 10 minutes? Like, my God. My God. All right, hang on. Let me just quickly do this. Let me just do this. Let me do this. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to edit that video a lot. I was severely trying to bite my tongue on a lot of things. You guys have to understand, it's an extremely polarizing topic, even though I think that it has the potential to do well as far as a video. Oh my God. While simultaneously, while World War II is one of the most interesting periods of modern history, my God, does it draw in the biggest douchebags on the internet. So, like, I'm very hesitant to drop the video. I'm not watching part 2 today. I literally just nuked, like, what, like 30% of my audience in the span of 5 seconds, in the span of, like, 10 minutes. Like, if there's any indicator that that's not going to perform well for me, it's just how fast people left out of the stream. Like, my God. Oh my God. No, I have real, the thing is, again, I will leave this in the live stream for people who sit through and watch, 4 hours of my content, because I don't really care. At this point, if you get to this point in the live stream, you probably like my content, so I can explain myself a bit better. I know a fair bit about World War II. I find World War II very fascinating. I think all of the information regarding what happened in it is very interesting in every way, shape, and form. I don't like to touch upon certain things that I know are going to be really polarizing, and I have to also play a little bit ignorant when I put on these videos, at least that video, because I really don't, if I act like I'm knowledgeable, and then I end up being wrong about one thing, I will have every Tom, Dick, and Harry actuallying me. If I act a little bit ignorant to it, I will not deal with the dickers nearly as much, because then they'll just be like, "Oh, she's stupid. She doesn't know this. She's American." It's either way. It's just pick your poison. It's just pick your poison. World War II does attract those. It really does. It really does draw the Black Templar fans. I thought I wouldn't like it. Yeah, but you chilled out for it. I appreciate it. I still think it's interesting. Like, if this does well, then I do the second part and I do other videos from him, and it adds to the repertoire. I'd love to add history stuff because I think history stuff is fun, but a lot of people I saw did not give it the time of day. Like, I did see that. There was definitely a lot of people who were like, I ain't dealing with this. Goodbye. Damned if you don't. I love World War II history. I took a whole class dedicated just to it. Oh, I loved it. My grandfather was a massive history buff, and he never let me live any of that down. I got to hear all of these stories because he was a soldier in World War II, so I got to hear all the war stories and yada yada yada. I liked it though. Yeah, it was not bad. It was not bad. It was a lot better than the entire history of the world one, because that one was like constant vomit. This one had good pauses. It had good bits of information. I cannot believe how fast he skimmed over Nanking and everything else, but like, damn. I also got to remember to cut out the bit where I curse at Penn. So I have to make sure that bit does not go into the video. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was very, very high stress in that video, in that stream, or that video we just watched, right? Because I have to be so careful on that topic of what I say, because the internet is fucking crazy. So I had to be super careful with what I said in that video. I thought it would be like that video too. Me too. Actually, Mussolini was an empath. Oh my God, that is such an unhinged statement, even if you're joking about Angron. His later videos with less polarizing topics are slower and better paced. Like I said, we'll see how it performs. Watch it end up being my biggest video. Please don't let it be my biggest video. I don't want to have to be stressed every time I watch one. Did you know Mussolini? That joke is not a good thing to say. You guys don't understand. You guys are leaning into a joke right now. I promise you that joke will get you flagged. don't say that joke. I promise you that is a very bad joke to make. I promise you. I am trying to protect you. And Pen or Apocalypse or Wisdom, please delete anyone who makes that, like, delete that post from anybody. Thank you. I guarantee you that is really bad. Okay. Anyway. Okay, we have one more video to get through. I'm already mentally checked out now. But we have one more video, and then Yura's gonna start early today. Yura's absolutely starting early because I am not doing 45 minutes. Okay. All right, we have a 9-minute video of fishing with Garrett. That'll be a nice way to calm down, right? Right. All right. Oh, she's awake. She's awake. Don't worry. All right. Okay. Everything's Daijobu. Everything's fine. We get to now watch Fishing with Garrett, which will be a nice, happy, fun time, right? It'll be good time. It'll be fun and laid back now. We like fun and laid back, right? I'm literally so drained from the videos. I hope I'm able to chime in with this and I can still make good content. But man, did that drain all of my energy. All right, gamers, we're going to be watching Fishing with Garrett. I was going to say that I might do a second stream tonight, like on YouTube, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that regardless, just because I'm going to be doing 2 streams tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. I might take it a little bit more easy tonight. Anyway, all right, Fishing with Garrett. How's the Yoink Man going to be, and how is he still alive today?
Hey guys, I'm in the Amazon rainforest and I'm holding a giant anaconda, but I'm still out there looking for that 20-footer. That one's not 20 foot.
No, that was not.
Look what we got here. We got a swamp puppy. Yoink. Oh, that didn't work. This smooth run came and didn't get away.
Wait. That swamp puppy escape with the different voiceover looks almost exactly like the swamp puppy failed attempt that he did in the last compilation we watched with different voiceover.
Though, let's shut that cute little mouth.
Oh.
Check out this Peruvian rainbow boa. So gorgeous.
It actually,
By
wow.
far one of my favorites.
Wait, the iridescence on it is beautiful.
A very gentle yoink.
Look at it.
I actually caught a lot of them. Check this out.
Oh.
We got 4 right here. And they give you little kisses, but it's not too bad.
What cute kisses.
Smoky jungle frog. Yoink. He's letting me hear it. Check out this
His
highly
baby.
venomous hemp-rich coral snake. A very gentle and careful yoink.
Yoink.
It's a baby anaconda. So cute.
Look at it. Boop.
Oh, good lord. This is a big cane toad. Wow. We got a highly venomous...
I'm sorry. Just that, oh, good lord.
Master. So, hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades and I'm using my feet to attract...
You would think that as someone who's as successful as he is would learn to edit a little bit better. Right? Like, it's clear he's doing all his own editing, and good for him, right? Like, I do my own editing as well for the most part, but like, you'd think that he would have better cuts.
This swamp puppy. Mr. Crocodile's coming in hot. I think he's about to yoink me. But he's just curious and he's saying hi to me.
Hi.
Yellow rat snake. Yoink. I ended up getting yoinked by this sweetheart. He got me on the leg, but it doesn't hurt. Ooh, chameleon. Yoink. This is a little male veiled chameleon, and he'll make a fantastic...
Is his head, is the part of his head, like, ripped? Is it... I don't know what to call it, because it's not a horn. What would we call that? An extremity? A protrusion? That looks like it's coming off. It looks like it's coming off.
Fantastic pet. Ooh, yoink. We got a tokay gecko. Ooh, we got another one. Yoink.
I love
Look
the
at this
tokay
juicy handful
geckos.
of tokay
I love
geckos.
it.
It's not easy looking for a 20-foot Burmese python, especially when you don't
Sail,
stage your
crest, yeah.
videos. Ooh, that's a big green water snake. Yoink. She's definitely not too happy with me. How can you not love a face like that, though? Tropical orb weaver. Boop. Look at that juicy
thank
cottonmouth. You gotta watch your step out here. Ooh, this python doesn't know what's coming for him. Finally, we got one.
It's like a 5-footer, not even.
Hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades and this American crocodile is staring at my feet. He's creeping over, but I can sense his fear. Look what we got here. Ooh, you almost had it. Gotta be quicker than that.
Why are you antagonizing it?
Yoink. Just a brown water snake. This tokay gecko is not happy with me. Yoink.
Just leave him
He's
alone.
invasive. He's coming home with me.
Okay, fine. He's
Let's
invasive.
feel the bite. Oh yeah, it's powerful. Look at this massive swamp puppy chilling on the bottom. Check out the size of his back. Man, that's impressive, buddy. Ooh, what do we got here? Yoink. It's a day gecko. Look at him licking his lips.
Oh, buddy.
Ended up catching a bunch of tokay geckos. Got me a juicy handful of them. But that's not the only handful. I also
The description of a juicy handful just is something.
got a handful of the day geckos too. I'm still out here looking for that 20-foot python, but he's not coming out.
Babies!
I found some snacks for him. Hey there, Mr. Key Deer. You sure are handsome. I found this yellow belly slider trying to lay eggs at night. I gave her space. Check out this massive Cuban nightingale. This thing's a stud. Ooh, we got a python. Yoink. Almost got me right there. You better tell me where that 20-footer is, Mr. Python. This warm weather is firing up everything,
No. No. Why?
especially the bugs. Hey, Mr. Cottonmouth. Whoa, don't strike at me. Yoink. We got a tokay gecko, and he is not happy. I also got a little curly tail too. This
I wonder how many
barred owl is
I wonder how many tokay geckos he's actually grabbed.
down on an invasive walking catfish. Check out this non-native basilisk lizard. He is a stud. Look at his pretty blue eye.
Ooh.
This swamp puppy is an absolute stud. Look at that big head. All these swamp puppies better tell me where that 20-footer is. This is
No.
a massive
No, thank you.
native
Nope.
southern toad. I don't mean to bother you, Mr. Swamp Puppy, but you gotta tell me where that 20-foot python is. Okay, I'll take that as a no. I was
Yeah,
just gonna
casually
save him from
walk
eating
away.
me.
No.
This crocodile is staring at me under the water.
Dude,
Nice.
I'm sorry I'm already pausing like a million times, but like you see that thing under the water. I'm sorry, I'm
Sorry,
gone.
buddy. You're not
I'm
gonna get me
gone.
this time. You do have a beautiful tail, though. Ooh, we got a native corn snake. Yoink. He's giving me a little kiss. It doesn't hurt. What do we got here? Yoink.
He's getting bit like crazy.
Right here,
in
we
this
got a
one.
15-foot reticulated python. Fresh out of the Puerto Rican rainforest. I'm still looking for that 20-footer, though. It's not too easy hunting in these harsh environments, but I love it, and I love showing you guys. Oh, hey, little fella. What are you doing? Yoink.
Does he like work with a group, or does he just do this shit for the love of the game? Like, I actually need to understand this, because everything he does tells me is like what a person should not do if they want to live.
Yoink? Oh boy. He ended up yoinking me. You sure are pretty, though. I still love you. This Puerto Rican racer's gobbling up a slug. Check out this orb weaver. Boop. We sure are finding a lot of these reticulated pythons. Yoink. I'm still looking for that mama, though. A gentle yoink. Do you know where the 20-foot mama is? Check out this Puerto Rican giant anole.
Run,
He's not getting
run,
away.
little
Yoink.
dude, no!
He's so cute. He's
He
giving
got
me a little
yoinked.
kiss. Oh, look, we found a Puerto Rican boa. Yoink. These guys are native here. Love to see the natives. We ended up getting a handful of retic hatchlings. Next stop, the Amazon rainforest. I'm still hunting the 20-foot anaconda. Hopefully I can find another centipede. Hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades and I'm helping this swamp puppy cross the road. You won't get hit by a car on my watch, buddy. Hey, Mr. Cottonmouth. No way I'm gonna yoink you.
No.
Just kidding, I did.
Oh
I never
my
do that,
god,
guys.
what?
Time for the rock test. Yep, he's right there. Works every time. Not today, Mr. Crocodile. You sure are handsome, though.
Oh my god.
This corn snake sure is feisty. I'm not gonna hurt you, little guy. I just want that 20-foot Burmese python. Found this little kitty cat in the road. Good thing I
I
got on the
love them
cross in
so
time.
much.
Check this out. This is a panther chameleon. A very gentle yoink. He's gonna be my new pet. Isn't he gorgeous? Have you seen any big pythons, Mr. Swamp Puppy?
I wonder how many he's actually kept for himself.
No, don't go. Ooh, bullfrog. Yoink. Oh, it's okay, buddy. Don't run away, Mr. Swamp Puppy. I'm gonna save you from that 20-footer. Python. Yoink. Where's that 20-footer? This yellow rat snake's just chowing down on me. It doesn't hurt too bad. Every trip in the Everglades, I find one of these native Brooks king snakes.
The Brooks King
Hey
snakes are
guys,
really
I'm in the
nice, I
Amazon
won't lie.
rainforest, and this red-tailed boa is not happy with me. He was supposed to bite my hand, but he bit my phone instead. Check out this poison dart frog. This thing is so gorgeous. I don't recommend holding them.
Oh my god.
This patu bird got hit by a tuk-tuk, but he's okay.
No, little baby.
Ooh, what do we got here? Yoink.
Oh my god.
It's a smoky jungle frog. Classic.
It's the one that
Check
sounds
out
like
this
Yura.
BBC. That means baby black caiman. We're looking for that 20-foot anaconda, and it sure gets muddy out here. Definitely don't want to get stung by this bark scorpion.
Oh my
Fun
God,
fact about
no.
This Suriname frog.
This is the one that has the tryptophobia back, right? Where all the babies literally hatch out of its back and they're like these terrifying little pores. I'm pretty sure that's this one.
Babies actually hatch out of the back. This
Yes!
is just the
See?
sweetest
I remember.
tarantula I've ever seen. Ooh, check out this beauty. Yoink. This is a mildly venomous coral-banded mud snake.
Ooh,
So
the mud
cool
snakes are the
seeing
ones I
these
like,
aquatic
right? The red
snakes.
ones.
We got 3 anacondas and
I mean, not, that one's obviously not red, but I remember there was like the one that had the red underbelly.
How embarrassing. Check out how big this walking stick is. Absolutely massive.
No, I wouldn't
also
want that on
yoinked
me.
a piranha. I'll let you chomp on me any day.
You
Check
yoinked a
out this
piranha.
little
Okay.
guy.
All right.
It's kind of tricky to yoink and film at the same time. I'm sure you... Hey guys, I'm going to show you some of my favorite yoinks. This Patu bird had to make it on the list. Let's start the list with this reticulated python. Yoink.
Why is this one his
This
favorites?
snake was extremely powerful.
Oh.
She was 15 foot long,
Oh.
extremely hard to control, and absolutely gorgeous. Not to mention we caught
Honestly,
all these
really
baby
pretty.
reticulated pythons and some albinos. This Peruvian rainbow boa is the most gorgeous snake I've ever seen in my life, and probably one of my favorite yoinks. I also caught a whole bunch of them, and the little ones love to give some kisses.
Aw.
The king of the jungle,
They
the
just wanna eat
yellow-tailed
you.
Crebo, had to make it on the list. He's 9 feet long. Can't forget about the BBC. That means baby black caiman, one of my favorite crocodilian species. And this giant waxy monkey tree.
He actually, it just registered to me now. He made a BBC joke.
Tree frog had to make it on the list. Let's not forget the hundreds of invasive Burmese pythons I removed from the Florida Everglades. And this massive green anaconda. Definitely
Oh, that's the
one
big
of my
one.
favorite yoinks.
I remember seeing that one.
Look at that huge mouth. But that's not even the big one. This is the absolute giant, and I know my favorite's going to be that 20-foot python when I finally get my hand. Hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades, and we got a stuck swamp puppy. I've never seen one get stuck like this before. Good thing I was here to save him. I yoinked him right out of there. Hey, Mr. Venomous Cottonmouth. Woo, that was a close one. And this is why they call them a cottonmouth. Look at that white mouth. He's telling me to stay back.
So don't yoink him.
Hey, Mr. Crocodile, what are you up to? I know you want a taste of these swamp stompers. Not today. We've been getting a lot of rain in the Everglades. The road is flooded. Ooh, yoink. It's a redfin pickerel. These guys are pretty rare. Ooh, what's this? Yoink. It's a banded water snake. People confuse them with cottonmouths, but they're non-venomous. This big, lazy swamp puppy's just chilling. Well, well, well. Yoink. We got a yellow rat.
He is the
Love
most
these
Florida
guys.
man,
They're
yes.
one of my
He is the Florida
Hey,
man.
how
He's
about we
him.
don't litter in the Everglades?
Yoink.
I'm still after that 20-footer, but me and my buddy Will still rounded up all these Burmese pythons. He's getting choked.
In what world do you think that it's smart to even for a picture? Why would you let them wrap around your neck? Why would you ever do that? I don't care how professional you are. Why would you do that?
Out. Let's take a moment to appreciate this beautiful barred owl. Hey guys, I'm in the Florida Everglades and this crocodile's coming in hot.
You don't say.
But he's not interested in me, he just wants my feet. Look at him trying to creep up to me underwater. How cute. Just came over and started blowing bubbles. Isn't that adorable? Right here we got a Burmese python. Yoink. He's not the 20-footer, but that's still one less snake eating all of our native wildlife. Come on, mister, where's that 20-footer? This scarlet snake's on the move. Yoink. Don't worry, guys, he's non-venomous. Look at his cute little tongue. Just a classic corn snake in the road.
Oh my
Yoink.
gosh.
He doesn't seem to appreciate it, though. He's giving me
You
a
wonder
little kiss.
why.
Maybe if I jump on the back of this massive swamp puppy, he'll take me
Please
to the
don't.
20-foot Burmese python. Oh, would you look at this? It's a little cottonmouth. Don't be scared, little guy.
Just leave him alone.
This big cottonmouth sure wasn't
Just
scared.
leave him
Check out
alone.
that white mouth. Yoink. We just
Oh, I
got
thought he
a
grabbed the
cocoa gecko.
cottonmouth.
I ended up getting a handful of these suckers. Wait, Mr. Bullfrog, tell me where that 20-footer is.
Okay. Well, that was a thing. Okay. 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 You want to start? Huh. Well, gamers, that was an experience. Floridians are built different. Floridians are built different. All right. Yura's going to get started in a minute. Let me know when you do press live. Yura's about to get started. We're going to raid over to her. She's going to be doing some reaction content as well. An update of what we are doing for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, which is Thursday, we are going to be going live on Twitch at 11, doing our normal stream, probably playing some Octopath. Then Yura will be going live, and that's tomorrow. Oh, so I'll be late.
Oh, Friday. We did it Friday.
Is it Friday? I said tomorrow. I said Thursday.
Oh, Monday.
Yeah, that's like, okay. Well, all right. Well, as I was saying, Thursday, tomorrow, I'll be on at normal time for the normal stream. Then Yura goes on, and then I go on. Again, I'll be going on at 7:30 again, Eastern time to do the co-stream of the Game Awards. So it will probably be very toxic. We'll probably bet, and it'll be a lot of fun. Friday is a YouTube day. We'll be a little behind on that day because we're going to be out in the morning, which is what Yura made the mistake over. And then next week is debut, so it'll be a lot of fun. Once we get Yura started, I'm going to raid over to her. Thank you guys for being so supportive. Thank you guys for being here as always. If you like it, please leave a like. If you have not used your little hype thing, consider using it on my most recent video. It goes a long way in helping me. You can see it on mobile. It doesn't cost anything, so I do appreciate the love and support. And yeah, so we're just going to wait for Yura to press play, and we're going to start. Manage. Okay. Okay, Yura has started. I'm going to get ready to go over there. Thank you guys as always. I love and appreciate you. Let me get this going. I think it's under... It's such a pain in the butt to remember this. I have to go under content. I have to go under live. I have to go under the edit for it. And then I need to go under... what is it under? Customization? Redirect. There we go, and Yura. Okay, save. All right, we're going to be wrapping up here. We're going to be going over to Yura's stream. I love and appreciate each and every one of you guys. Take it easy and have a fun time with her. She'll be starting in a couple minutes, but she's live now, but she'll be like talking in a couple minutes. Take it easy and have a wonderful rest of your night, okay? Bye-bye.